I gotta turn deck off. Goodbye, deck. Okay. Can anybody hear me? I'm not even in the room. Okay, I gotta find this thing. Let me just get this. I've got to. Okay. Alright, let's copy. Copy the link. Okay. Close that. Then we're gonna go into text. Let's see. Okay. I know that some of you might be in here. Ah! Somebody's waiting for me. Okay. Control V. Did I get that right? Control V. Okay. Enter. Go live. Can you all hear me? Can anybody hear me? If you can, just put a Y up there. Why? Because we love you. Now you can see it. Okay. Good deal. Let's open up the other one. It's a lot of work doing this, guys. You don't know. You know what I mean? Somebody left. They don't want to talk to me. I'm sorry. Somebody left. There was 10 of you. Now there's 9. They don't want to talk to me. Okay, let me check the view here. That. Just give me a second. Quality 720. Still haven't changed that monitor, unfortunately. I was in here before. I put some pictures up of my setups, what I was doing, so you could see them. Okay, 9. Let me get rid of this. The volume should be off. Can anybody hear me? I know there's people here. Can anybody hear me? Make sure my volume is okay. Let me check OBS. Hello, hello, hello. Test, test, test. Looks good. Okay. All right. How are we all doing today? I'm doing good. I did 3 trades. I didn't do a lot because I was been busy doing some other stuff. And I've been doing a lot of research lessons, and I had a 2-hour one-on-one yesterday with somebody. I would have paid him for the information he gave me. They did it for free. And gave me a lot of information that I'm going to carry on to you guys, because that's what I do. I learn something, and then I teach you. And I give you the benefit of what I've caught on to. And I go over something sometimes a little bit more than others, because some things we have to go over and over. I'm going to get Phase off of there. I was looking at it for a friend who's in an option, and he got close to being at about a $20 loss, and I told him to get out when it hit about $13.20. He didn't listen, and I don't think it's coming back. I don't like Phase. I didn't trade it. Okay, so I'm going to go back to where we at anyway. What is moving right now? I don't even think Siga's moving. Siga. That's a good one. That could come back. That monkeypox ain't nothing to fool with, you know what I'm saying? That is nothing to fool around with. So, okay. Anybody got any questions? Anything that you want me to go over before we even get started today? We got some time. We can answer all your questions. Let's see what's going. Is Deck done? Nope, he's not. What's he saying?
Let's do it, traders. You guys know the drill. It's right down.
Yeah. He's crazy. That's what I love about him. He's a crazy man. All right. Bells. Let me put up the Yahoo. Okay, and let me just let people know that I am live in there again. Okay. Right now. Okay, there you go. Okay. So, who do we got here today? Who's hanging out? And who brought lunch? Oh, I'm in the wrong room. I hate that. Sometimes I type, and I have 2 keyboards in front of me, so I'm looking at that one and I'm typing to the one to the right. So you got to bear with me. Okay, so we got Bloomer Lossie. There's my friend, and Dark Trader. Kind of Golf and Trades, Parrot Trade, Philip Giuliano. Did we talk on the phone? We were supposed to. Retired Trade, Rick Smith. Rick Smith, everywhere I go, there's Rick Smith. I love this man. He's in the options room, he's in Deck's room, in Discord, he's everywhere. Have all of you gotten to use, are you all using that, do I see Kush in here? Wow, good to see Kush. I thought he was away. I don't even know if he's really here. Let's see, are you here? He might have parked here. Maybe he's checking me out. If Kush, if that's you, I got that, if you look, I got the TTM Squeeze Pro and the whole deal, if you're listening. Anybody who wants that TTM Squeeze Pro for TOS, I'm going to sell it cheap. It's about a $700 program, and I've got it. I had to pay for it, but I'm just going to split it up. So everybody can get it at a real decent price, like $50 a piece, and you get the whole program. You get the TTM Squeeze Pro, you get the new one, and you'll see some of them. You'll see, if you can see it, if you open it up, you'll see. Let me open this here. You got black and different colors, and you got these dots. And when the dots end, it tells you when to get in. You almost get in right after the first green after the dots. But there's some great videos which I'll be posting for the people who end up with the TTM Squeeze Pro. Definitely a lot better than the free one they give you. So just want to let you know that's going to be available. The TTM Squeeze Pro. And I think the Scalper Alert has a Pro version too. So there's a bunch of, you'll have to get with me on a private message and I'll tell you how we do it, okay? But again, it's a $697 program on sale. It's John Carter's, and I'm going to make a deal with you guys so we all get it at a really ridiculously low price. And if you want to pass it on, that's on you. I'm not telling you what to do and not to do, okay? So, but I'm loving it. I haven't watched all the videos yet. I did watch a few this weekend. I actually watched 5 hours on Sunday because my wife works on Sunday and my cat doesn't make a lot of noise. So I was able to do 5 hours of videos on options. I did find one really great video. I'm going to post that in here for those of you that are interested in options. I love this guy. I've seen the whole video once. I'm going to watch it again. How do we get back in here? How do I get in here? How do I get in here? Okay, so this is the video, okay, on options for beginners. And it's one of the best that I have found so far. Options for beginners. This guy, some people think he's got no personality. I read some of the reviews. I think he's great. I just really, the way he teaches was very easy to understand. And though he went over a lot of stuff I already know, he went over a lot of stuff I didn't know. And I did spend time on the phone yesterday. Let me see. Oh, that's not what I want. I spent time on the phone about 2 hours with somebody in the rooms. What did I just do? Okay, I'm having a little problem here. Okay, just want to see if he's in here. No, he's not. Okay, I spent about, like I said, about 2 hours on the phone with one of the traders that we all know, who's really good at options, and he went over a lot of stuff with me that I had no idea about. And part of that is, and we'll go over the charts. Let's see. Yeah, this is your options chart. So if you were looking to buy SIGA right now, and I look at SIGA and I say, okay, is SIGA going to come back down or it's going to go up? I might wait for a dip play, okay, and I might look to see if I can get another dip back at around 1655, between 1650 and 1660. So if it went down, this is not the time to buy to go up. I would wait for another dip first, and it might come back after lunch. So let's say it was where I wanted it, okay? And right now, I would be doing a call. And if you look over here, here's your bids and your ask. And if I was to do a call, so right now, you don't want to go too far out because it's going to have to go a long ways before you can make any money. So you got 15. The best deal I can go here is 1750. That I'm looking for it to go to 1750. And right now, do you think FRGT could come back up? I will take a look at that in 1 second, unless you're, because look at this right now, SIGA. I'm telling you to go forward on it, and look at that. The call would have been good on a 1750 call. Would have been right there at about $2.40. There's a little bit of a what do you call that? The difference between the bid and the ask, the spread. So I would try to maybe buy it at the bid if I could to get a little closer, because that's money in your pocket. If I went to the 20, it's going to have to go that much further before I can make money. Let me make sure I've got this. I know. There you go. Chicago Sid, how are you? Okay, so when people come in, I know what's going on here. I have to put it in another thing because I changed my thing in front of me. So I'll take a real good quick look. Let me go back for 1 second, then I'll go back to the SIGA. I can wait. Okay, so let me go back to my chart. Let me put in right now, let me unlink this so it doesn't change the rest. And FRGT. And right now, there's nothing really happening with this stock. And the truth is, it didn't really move. it was good from the beginning, and it just sank. I think that stock's done. So I hope that Wags, that you're not still holding it, hoping it's going to come back, because hope's not a strategy. We have to have a plan, and the plan should have been, Sonny, how you doing? The plan should have been that if you had that stock and it was going down, you should have got out when you had a specific loss, 10%, 20 cents, whatever the amount of shares. So right now, I don't see anything happening with the stock. It's below the VWAP. It's below the 13-day. Here's your VWAP. Here's your 13-day. So this is a very bearish stock right now. You'll have to wait an hour or so and see. But if you're in it, I can't tell you. You've held it too long. Okay? I'm going to go back to this SIGA, all right, where I was. And I'm going to just show you. Here's the SIGA. But right now, if I was going to go long, a few minutes ago I told you it was 16.96. If I think this was going to go long, I would take a 17.50 strike price. Now, what I was shown, I can go to this 240 price, okay? That's the price. I would try to get it at this, at 225. So I would right-click, okay, and I would copy this, all right? Then, after I copied that, you see what I just did? It's a 17.50. It's starting to go into the money, you see, because the stock's going up. Okay, so I got it at 225. Look at how it's dropping down. So 235. Maybe I'll copy it 235. All right, I copy it. Then what I do is I go to my site here. I go in here and I blank that out. All right. So I'm going to blank that out. And what I do is I paste. Let's see if it'll work. Control V. There it is. And I enter. Now I've got the SIGA stock in here, and I'm ready to buy it. You see, it changed the price. The price of the stock is no longer at $16. It's at the price of what the option cost. Okay? And this is how you buy your options. Now, you won't be able to see your P&L like you do with a stock. So for those of you that use, okay, the active trader, you can buy and sell through there, but you cannot see the P&L open as your stock goes up and down. So right now, if I was to buy the stock, you can see there's 10. I can watch it for a few minutes. I'm also watching it on another chart which shows me the real price of the stock. So if I thought this was going to go forward right now, I could buy this at $2.30. But there's a 10-cent spread here, okay? So the problem is, if I buy it here, I've got to wait for at least 10 cents before I start to make money, all right? And that's why, if I was going to do that, I might shoot it right there where it says buy 10 at 220 right there. So somebody's selling it, or they're trying to buy it. If I could get it at this price, then I'd be 10 cents ahead of the game. You understand? And that would, once I buy it, it would show me that I would be in at 220. So if the stock goes up, these prices here will go up. So though the stock itself is $16.90 right now, if I buy it at $2.20, okay, and the stock goes up to $16 and let's say 25 cents, that this price here, this $2.20, will probably go, which I bought it at, will probably go up to about maybe $2.40, okay, which would give me 20 cents. Now, if I had one contract, I'd have 100 shares. If I had 100 shares and I had a 20 cents, I would be up $20. If I bought 100 contracts, right? So if 100 contracts would be 10,000 shares, and it goes up 20 cents, it's going up already, I would be up $2,000. Do you see how that works? Are you getting this? Am I explaining it right? Anybody got any questions? So you can see how lucrative options really are for a person that has such a small account. So if I take right now, and I say, okay, it was $2.20, whereas what I was going to buy it. If I buy 100 shares times $2.20, that means I'm buying one contract for $2.20. Now, if I have a $2,500 account, I can buy 10 contracts. So by time 10 is $2,200. If I do that, I have 1,000 shares. If this stock goes up 20 cents, which I believe it will before the end of the day, but if I do that and it goes up 20 cents, I would make myself $200. Does this make sense? I would put out $2,200 on it to have 1,000 shares to make, wait a second, was that right? One contract is 100 shares. Yeah, that's right, $2.20. So 100, that would be 10 contracts for $2,200. That's 10 times or 100 times the price that we're looking at right here. And how do we get to that price? Through here. Okay? So if you look in here, you see the price, $225. I would buy it at the bid price. I would try to get filled at the bid. And before, I would have. Now you can see it's going up. Why? Because the stock's starting to go up. So now, if you look at this, okay, this hasn't moved because I didn't buy it. That's where I opened it up. And unfortunately, if I was to do it the other way, I would have to do this, and then I could, well, it's not in there. I would unlock it. To do it that way, I would have to buy, I would have had to already put the buy in whether I bought it or not, which I didn't. That's why this isn't moving yet, okay? But it would be moving if I bought the stock. There, that's 10 contracts. See, it's set for 10 contracts, okay, or whatever this price is here. But you see the buy went up, so it did go up. I just caught the tail at the conversation about options. Okay, well, what we're trying to show you is that right now, looking at SIGA, S-I-G-A, okay, it was just at $16.94. I think that it might run one more time, but I said if I was going to buy it, I would have waited till the actual stock came down to about right there, this price here, which is, well, I'm at the 204. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this and put it back SIGA. I'm going to take that out, all right? S-I-G-A. That brings it back to the regular price, okay? So what I was trying to show you, Sid, okay, is that if I want to buy an option, like right now, if I thought that this was going to run to $17.50, I go into SIGA here, S-I-G-A, and I would go to the calls, all right, and I would say I want a $17.50, but right now we're already in the money, okay? You see, it's just starting. That's in the money. This is at the money. This is out of the money. A few seconds ago, we could have bought this for $2.20 out of the money, and it's already going up. We would have been up 10 cents on 10 contracts, which would be 1,000 shares. We would have been up $200 already on 20 cents. That easy, okay? But right now, if you wanted to jump in, it's at $17.06. It's going to cost you more money. It's going to cost you about $230 to $240. I might be able to get it at the bid. To do that, I would go to the bid price. I'd click on this. I would copy this. Then I go to my chart, okay? Here's my chart. Now, you see the price of the stock right now? Watch it change. I go up to where it says SIGA. I get rid of that. I do Control V. I put in what I just copied, and now it changes it to 230, 240. I wanted to buy it at the 230, okay? And if I want to do that, I go to 230 right here, and it says buy 10 contracts. If I don't want 10 contracts, I can change that to 1 contract, 2 contracts. I just change it here. I can make this, watch, 5 contracts. See what happens now? It says 5 contracts, 235, 5 contracts. So I put it in at the low price, hoping that I'll get filled. And if it goes up, as it goes up, okay, if I buy at 230 and then later the stock goes 20, 30 cents, I might sell this thing at, let's say, 240, 250. So for every 10 cents on 1,000 shares, okay, on 1,000 shares, that's 10 contracts times 0.01. For every penny it goes up, I make $10. Same as if you bought a stock. The only difference is if you buy the stock right now, the stock costs $17. To buy 1,000 shares is $17,000 for 1,000 shares. You're only spending $2,200 instead of $17,000. Do people get that? How lucrative people with a small account can make the same money as people with big accounts just buying stock. Does this make sense? I just went over this twice. For you, Sid, because you're a good guy. Everybody's a good guy. Good. It's easy. Are you doing, Sid? Are you doing options yet? You're very welcome. Are you doing options? And Wags, did you get out of FRGT? What are you doing with that? Are you holding that? Let me take a look at that for a second. FRGT. Let's see. FRG's 238. It's up 90 cents for the day. It opened at 294, so it's down. Yeah, I hope you're not sitting with that stock, to be honest with you. I'm looking into it. Well, if you need any help, that's what I'm doing. I also posted right up here. Look up a little bit where you see my name. There's a video for beginners. Excellent video. I watched the whole thing on Sunday. I watched 5 hours of option videos. I know the good ones. Okay? TZ account, don't do. Oh, trade zero. Yeah, I don't close it. Just take all the money out, and they won't charge you monthly. Never close out an account totally. Don't close the door. Leave the door closed, but don't close the account. Okay. And TradeStation's very good, but I would still keep my trade TOZ. I have TradeCast. I have Trade Zero. I have Lightspeed. I have Webull. I have Robinhood, and I'm only using right now Ameritrade. Okay. See, because here's the thing: you're opening up a trade station because you want to be able to do shorts. But here's the good thing: I'm tired of saying, "Oh, there's no shorts available." So let's say, name me a stock right now, Sid, you'd want to short, and I'll show you the difference. With Trade Zero, with TradeStation, a lot of these you have to buy your shorts, whether you use them or not. You pay that money. If you want to short a stock, just do a put. Buy a put. You never have to exercise the put. You just sell it the same way you sell a stock. So you're scalping stocks with options the same way. Oh, why that one? That's a terrible stock. What are you going to do with it? Go long? We just went over that FRGT with somebody else. That stock's at $2.38, and it opened at $2.94, so it's do nothing but go down. So FRGT, what's it going to do? Go down further? What do you think it's going to do? You think it's going to go up or down? Let me ask you that first. Is FRGT going to go up or down? I know there's a slight delay, so I got to wait. I probably could type it out. That's instant. Is FRGT. It's up 50, so I think it'll continue to go down. I agree. Okay, good. So what we do is go to FRGT table of options. We got to find out first if they even have options. So let's go to the options table, okay? And let me get rid of this real quick. I'm no longer going to watch this one. So I'll take that out. I'll put in FRGT, okay? Now, there's your stock, 238, 239, all right? So let's say we want to do an option. Let's see if they're available. So I go to FRGT, right here, FRGT, and there is no options available for this stock. So this stock, I cannot do, wait a second, did it open? No. This stock has no options. So I have no option to short the stock with an option. So the only way you could do this stock is if the options are available. Now, I look into my watch list right now, and I don't have that open here. So let me just go to my watch list. What's going on here? Whoops. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Detach gadget. Okay. Let's put this in here. Okay. Now, there's my watch list, as you can see it. Okay.
The time to renew or extend your service contract has expired or will be expiring shortly. If you would like to keep coverage or extend it, press 8.
Okay. Right here, if I go to FRGT, it says NTB. So I personally cannot short with Thinkorswim. All right? So this is a stock that I can't short. So at this point, I would just move on. For me, I would just move on. And I would not even deal with this because I don't want to hold the short and I don't want to tie up my money, even though I have a large account over. Unless I really thought, overnight, I don't like to swing trade. It's a specialty that people who know what they're doing swing trade. And, if that's what you do and you're a swing trader, which I believe you are, then that would be fine. You could buy it and hold it. But I don't want to put out right now, how much is that? Okay, let's look at, let's get out of this for 1 second. FRGT is, it's cheap stock. So 1,000 shares is going to cost you $2,400, all right? So if you want to short it, but if it goes the other way, the problem with shorting stocks is that if it goes the other way, you have an unlimited amount of money you can lose. So if FRGT starts, what is that thing? Is that the one that pre-bell Walmart's price? That's contract with Walmart. If it goes the other way, if it comes out with some more great news and then it goes to $4 and you're overnight you can't get out of it, you're in trouble. Okay, unless you want to hold it forever. And we don't work with hope. Hope is not a strategy. Okay, we have to have a plan. If I have an option, the greatest thing about an option doing a short is your only liability is to the premium of that actual contract. So if I bought 1,000 shares, on a contract, I think it's $2.20 would be $220 for. Well, there is none for this stock, so it's hard to say. But for another $2 stock, it might only be 20 cents. Okay, it's going to be cheap. I may put out a couple of $100, and that's what I'm limited to lose on 1,000 shares. With a short, with a stock, my loss could be unlimited. Okay, if the stock keeps going up, I keep losing money. That's why options can be very lucrative and very good. But here's another thing. When you get into an option at 4 o'clock, unless it's an EFT, which gives you an extra 15 minutes, you can't do anything between 4 and 7:30 in the morning. I'm sorry, 9:30 in the morning. So it's only open during regular hours. Okay? Everybody got that? Why am I seeing something here I shouldn't be seeing? I'm seeing something different. Active trader table of options. Oh, that's why. Okay, I see it now. Mine doesn't go up as I print it in. It stays below a line, so I'm lost. All right, so FRGT is not a stock right now. It's not doing anything, and it hasn't done anything since it dropped all the way here at 10:30 in the morning. So it's in total consolidation. It's a weak stock. It's bullish. It's below the 13 EMA, and it's below the VWAP. So for me, I move on. This is not a stock I want to play with. Okay, I'm going to go back to SIGA. Okay, because I think SIGA eventually today is going to break out. Why? Because it's a related stock to monkeypox. There's a lot going on with that right now. The actual if I go right now and I take a look at SIGA, the actual, I'm just checking it. I think I know what it is. I think it was 11 million or 6 million. Nope, sorry. This one's 35 million. So it's got a little larger float, but I think SIGA's got a chance of running this afternoon. Only time will really tell. But if it does, and I did a call, let's say I said, it's only going to cost me $220 for one contract. If I want to do 1,000 shares, it costs me $2,200. If I want to buy 1,000 shares as a stock, it's going to cost me $17,000. So you can see having a small account. Dip buy for what stock, Tommy? Dip buy for FRGT? What stock are we talking about? You're talking about for SIGA? For SIGA? Hold on. SIGA. Yeah. Okay. Exactly. I just stuck that in there. I didn't. You got it in there first. Okay. Yeah. SIGA. You'd have to go back to what happened. What happened? I touched something. Oh Lordy Lord! What did I do? Hold on, folks. I lost my chart. Give me a second. Hold on. Just give me a second. I lost the chart. I don't know what happened to the thing. Hold on. Oh, I know what happened. I put it, when I went to write the SIGA, I was already in the, what do you call it? Okay. With SIGA, S-I-G-A, what you'd have to do, it'll come back. Give me 1 second. Make sure I got you on the board here where I can see you guys. Okay, I can see you now. All right, you'd have to go back. Let's go to about 10 minute, maybe too far. Okay. And you'd have to go to SIGA and take a look. Hold on. 1 second. Sorry, that was my son, or I wouldn't have answered it. He's in California. I tried to call him the other day, but he didn't answer. Okay, you'd have to go back. Let's go back to about 5 minutes. I think it'll be easier to read. If you go back and you look here, now I got a new. This is these lines. If you open this up, if you take this and open it on the bottom to larger scale, you'll see the red, the black, the white. This brand new. I've got the new Squeeze Pro and the Squeeze. The Scalper Alert, but I got the new one, so I'm going to make it available to only a few people if they want it. We'll talk later, talk behind, send me a message. Anyway, you have to go to where it dropped before, Tommy, and right here you can see 1660. 1660, you got to look here before you had, that's high, let's see. You got to go to past history, 1640, 1640. I don't think it's going to drop that low. 1680. Here, if you go over here, each time when it came back down, all right, so you had 1645. It would be nice. I don't know if it's going to happen. I would say as low as 1665, but at this point, I don't think it's going to drop that low. Maybe you get lucky and there's a pullback to 1685, 1678, somewhere around there. So yeah, always put a dollar sign in front of the sticker. SIGA. Looking for a pullback to probably about $16, and right now 75 cents. That's where I'm thinking. Who put the dollar in front of it? Oh, what I did before is no. What I did, Chicago said, is when I went to list it, I put it up. Yeah, I put it up there. I put the whole thing in there before. I was typing, and I thought I was in the right place, but it was still flashing at the. That's what happened. It's okay. We found it. So I messed up the recording a little bit for 20 seconds. But you can wait for a pullback. It's still early. But you don't know. I mean, this stock still has right now. Oh no! Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. I have too many things open. Every time I open send the report to development. Okay. Every time I open up this is what does it to me. Shoot. Oh, don't tell me I got a problem. I may have to take this down for a second. Hold on. I have to get rid of something. Let's leave this. Let's get rid of this for 1 second. It won't close. That's the problem. Okay. Give me a second. Let's go back. Okay. I need. I'm having a problem. If you can hear me, my whole thing is flipping out right now. I got to come out and come back in. So I'm going to pause the stream for right now. I got to go out and come back in. Just give me a second. Log out. Okay. So in. Log in. Okay. Unbelievable. I look like I lost everything. I'm having a problem. I may have to, I got to restart, what do you call it? It's not going to stop. Give me 1 second. I'm so sorry. I've got to restart Thinkorswim. I opened too many things up. It always happens when I do the actual options. It's because I have it open in 2 computers and it blows it away. Okay, it's coming back. It's coming back. I can't believe this just happened. Happened to me last week too. I messed up some of the settings in my Thinkorswim, and I got to go back and change them, the memory settings, and that's what's doing it. But I can't mess with it right now. Okay, they all opened again. Wow, exactly where I left off. That's very cool. That's cool. That's a good thing. Let me go to the chart first. Chart. Let me see if I have to detach this. Hold on. Let's get rid of the options hacker. Let's see what I got. This here. Okay, you got the chart. Good. Can you all see that? Let me see if I can come back to you now. Okay. We got the chart back. All right, hopefully I won't have a problem. Let me just see what else is in here. I've got my watch list. I'm going to get rid of the watch list. I'm going to get rid of the old products. Okay. I'll just open them up again as I need them. Oh, shoot. What's going on? I see myself doing everything. Okay. You gotta hate when this happens. How did Tommy just flash in there? There's that. Okay. I want to go back to my trade and my active trader. Let's see. That's good. I got my charts. I need my scanner back. So we're going to need that. Attach that. That's what I got to go through when this stuff breaks down on you. Okay. You can see here, right now, there's not many stocks populated. 1 hour. Somebody told me they go 11 bars. That's 11 days at the same time. Okay. 4%. So right now, you can see in the past 11 days on these stocks, And these are what's coming up right now. PGY seems to be coming back up. Wow, I wasn't even watching it. Let's go up, let's go take a quick look at that, because that's a good one. So I'm going to open that up, PGY, and I unclick this one. I got to put this to red again. Okay, there you go. Anybody watching PGY? There's another one trying to break that $17. Nice. I did not see that. That's why it's important to leave open your scanner. Okay, so if you're watching this stock right now, that's on a 5-minute. It looks really good on the 5-minute. I'm just going to bring it down a little bit to about the 3-minute. It still looks good. It's in an up position. It's trying to break. Sometimes you got to go back to a minute just to see how many times it's tried. And right now, I like this a little smaller. It's 1, 2, since it's got a high of day. So right now, you've got about 82,000. So it's not the highest amount of volume, but it does have volume. We'll kind of get back up there. You see how it got to 1694, which gave it a new high of day, and how fast it pulled back, and somebody took a lot of profit. And that was only, if you look, that was about, I can't see the volume. I got to make this a little smaller. There's my volume. It was right there. That was the big one. It was 254,498, so it was about 750,000. So somebody's got about 700,000 shares. That's a lot of shares. So, and you can see if you're looking at your level 2 right now, that's 700, 100, 100. The 7 got filled. There it is again. 700, 100, 100. And on the other side, it looks like more people are buying than selling. It's almost even, because there's your 18, and then your 18, just there it is again. See, if somebody keeps like spoofing in there, we don't have a lot in here. This is not the best level 2. That's the one thing that they're really lacking is and if you take a quick look, it looks like there's more people selling than it's buying. It's trying to bring itself up again. So it is coming up. If you look at the level 2, right now there's more selling. Yeah, it'll bring the price down a little, but I think we'll try again to get over that mark. Any questions? I know I'm all over the place. I want to bring that other chart back for a second. Let me uncheck this. And right now, SIGA is still, we're waiting for that pullback. SIGA is still at about 1684. I'll just bring it up for a second to show you. So if you look at the chart now, you can see we're still in the same area. We were hoping that it would pull back and we could get it a little lower, all right? Because right now, the scalper alert's still telling us it's going down. See, it said it's going to go up a little, comes down. It's not enough. So a lot of the mob may have moved over to PGY, which I was watching MCD before. That's another good one. MCD. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me. I don't believe this. You're not going to believe this. I just locked up again. I just locked up. I got to close this whole thing and start again. I have no choice. My Thinkorswim just locked up on me. I'm going to have to change the settings. You're going to have to bear with me. It's going to take me a few minutes. Unbelievable. I'm going to have to pause this. I don't believe this is happening. Twice. Okay, pause the stream. I'm going to stop the stream. I'm going to stop it from here. Hold on. No, it's not my computer. It's, what do you call it? Let me close everything up in Thinkorswim. Everything. I can't even get it to close. That's the problem. I got to Control-Alt-Delete. Task Manager. Can't believe this. Figures. I'm going to lower the settings when I come back in. Okay. Let's open it up one more time. Just bear with me a few seconds. I'm going to change the settings. I might have put it too high. It's happening too often. Okay, right here. Let's go. That's 124. Let's put that down to 256. And let's put that down to 3072. Let's save it. We'll go over that one day. I have a whole lesson on how to adjust your memory settings in Thinkorswim. I tried to increase it a little because I was doing more, but it's not working that way. All right, I'm almost coming back in. It usually only happens when I start doing, when I start playing with the, if I have my scanner open at the same time that I bring up the scanner for the options. It takes up a lot of juice. I don't know why. And, okay, I'm opening. There we go. Active Trader. Let me bring this into charts. Give me a second. I just gotta make a few adjustments, and I'll bring it over. Okay. I gotta detach it. Detach. Bring it over to you. Okay. Let's see if you can see it yet. Go live. Go live. Okay. Let's see. Turn the volume off there. All right. Okay. Bring that up there and bring this back. All right. We're back. All right now. Just have to make a few adjustments. Imagine if I was trading right now, but the truth is, I have a second computer open with Thinkorswim open, and it's not affecting it at all. So if I was in a trade right now, I could actually finish my trade in the computer next to me. And for some of you who don't know what I'm talking about, I think I put it up above. I just took a picture earlier, so you can see that, and I'll post this right now. You can see that this picture, if you open it up, deck would be to the right, and right now I have my room open so I can watch it because I'm doing other things in front of me. And then the middle one, that's where you see the options. That takes up a lot of juice from Thinkorswim right there. So I had a scanner open at the same time, and it eats it right up. And then there's a chart to the left. That chart on the left and the chart on the right are from a different computer. So the computer in the middle is attached to the speaker on top. So that's the deal. So you got a good picture. And I started doing that a while ago with two computers because Thinkorswim does that from time to time. It just locks up. And I've been locked up where I'm in the middle of a trade, and let me tell you something. When you're a newbie, it's scary. When you're experienced, you deal with it. You don't freak out. Like the world's not going to come to an end, you know? Only when you're new. Okay, let me make sure this is settings correct. It is correct there. Anybody have any questions or anything you want me to go over, even if it's on options? I'm just going to start opening up some of those things again that closed. They're still here. I couldn't close them before. Hold on, I'm going to close them all up. I got the... Which one do I got? I don't know which one. Let's close that. Oh, I closed the wrong one. Okay, so what I got to do is I got to bring it back up. Okay, it had too many. I don't know why it was doing that. Let me detach it. It's not a big deal. Here we go. I know it's a big deal to you because you're watching it, and I take it down and I put it up and take it down and go, what's wrong with this guy? What, is he just learning how to do this stuff? You know what? If you got to Thinkorswim, these are some of the drawbacks of having this program. Seriously. Okay. You can see I even made a whole $73 today. Let's see, on this. Okay, there's my chart on SIGA. Now, SIGA's still sitting there. It hasn't been able to get over the hump. And I think it's early. It's lunchtime. There's not a lot going on right now during lunchtime. So I think that in time that is going to change. And I think the stock may go. If I look at FinViz right now, I can see that the markets are down. Let me just see if it changed. 153. The NASDAQ's down 215. And you can see the S&Ps are down, which means the SPY is also down. And if I look at the SPY real quick, and I have to go to another computer to do it, just hit the trade button, and it tells me the SPY's at 391. So I was thinking this morning the SPY might even hit 390, but I don't know if we got close. I wasn't really watching it. I was watching some other stocks. I was watching Shop this morning because it was dropping. I knew it would have been a good option. I was watching, I think it's what's that called? It's, hold on. I think it was MDC. MCD was another one that was recommended this morning for an alert to go up, and it has. In fact, it just hit a new high. Again, I did put it on the board in Dex room earlier when it was about let's see, it was about 248, somewhere around that 249. It's 258 right now. I did not trade it, and I should have, but I was just doing too many things. And when I'm setting up, it's bad enough that I come across what's happening to me right now, where I lose everything. So, and while I'm talking to you, I'm fixing another chart. Okay, what I have, what's called my 6-in-1. My 6-in-1 chart, you can see it in the middle. I think, oh, I didn't have it open there. Okay, I have another setup that I use. That's, I'll show it to you. That one there didn't have the 6-in-1, but if I go to an old setup called My Setup, let me just see something. Let's see, My Photos. I put it in a folder, I don't even know where it is. Yeah, I don't know what I did with it. There's another one, and it shows it different. It's a 6-in-1 folder. Okay, let's see. Where am I now? There's my room. Okay, let's see if I can find it. Let's go into my desktop here, and it's called My Setup. My Setup. This might be the one. I'm going to check real quick. Oh, here it is. My Setup 07 4 Plus. My Setup 4 Plus. That's a TV. My Setup. See if I got the right one. Okay, this is it. Yeah, it's an older one. It's an older picture. But you can see, if you look inside this one and you make this larger, you'll see in the middle, I have a watch list on the left, and I have 6 stocks open. And I use that that's where I actually trade from most of the time. Okay? Now, with the options, I'm going to trade right from the chart. But when I'm doing stocks, I trade from here. And I watch 6 different stocks, of which I will also change that all day long. The only one I leave is the top left, which is the SPY. I never change that, okay? For 2 reasons. One, if I buy a stock on that page, something pops up in TOS and it covers that stock for 4 to 5 seconds. Sometimes I'm only in a trade for 4 or 5 seconds, so that could really mess me up. And I don't need to be messed up. I get messed up enough when something locks up. But you can see how quickly I can get it all back together. There was a time that you'd be there for 10 minutes, I would have lost you. And I don't want to lose you, and I don't want that to happen. But I made some corrections and lowered the amount of what I'm using in memory. Let's see if it works. Right now we're okay. So I'm going to start back slowly and add back, because I still need my regular scanner. Now, I have 2 types of scanners. I have what's called a stock hacker and an option hacker. For right now, I'm just going to use the option, the stock one, I mean. Okay, let's just see. I need to detach. Okay, the only difference is, here's the options. This is the stock one. Why won't it open properly? Come on. There you go. This one here, it says, that's not it. Where'd it go? Bring this down. Here it is. Okay, scan it, and there we go. This is a stock hacker. The difference is when you do an option hacker, okay, and you do a daytime scanner on an option hacker, you'll only get stocks that have options. Here, we'll get stocks that, like we just found out before, that FTRB, whatever it was, which stock was that? FRTG? FRGT. There's no option for that stock. But right now, looking at this, putting it in percentages to the highest, which it is now, you can see, I can tell if a stock is shortable. Here's when the is shortable, easy to borrow. I can tell you what the RSI is, and it's correct. I don't have to put a daily on to see it correctly. And then I have my net and mark percentage, okay? The net percentage, I don't want to use that. I only use in the morning, let's say in pre-market, because mark percentage doesn't work. But right now, for intensive purposes, in the morning I would use volume. I don't even need the mark percentage anymore. Percentage now, this is the stock. This top one, GOVXW, is a warrant. Anything that ends with W is always a warrant. We don't really trade warrants. You can, but they don't always move the same way that a volatile stock moves. So stay to GOVX. Even though it doesn't show it here, you could still bring it up and trade the stock, because the actual warrant is moving, so the stock probably is too. Right now it's actually down a little bit, because you can see the open was at 83, and right now your bid's at 1780. Oh, so it's up. This is up for the day. So that's PGY. It changed on me. GOVX, yeah. This one's down a little bit. But PGY is still moving, okay, and you can see PGY, FRX. There's really very little, about 14 cents. NTRB went up today quite a bit. It's up about $1. NTRB. I don't even have that in here. I'm going to put that in my watch list. NTRB. Okay, and what else? Anything else that's really moving we want to look at? Okay, right now we'll just deal with that. Put back my big chart. Okay. Also, I'm going to put my watch list back in here. So I'm going to detach that, and I can move the watch list back here like so. Okay, and I'll make it a little smaller, a little smaller, a little smaller, a little smaller. Okay, I can pretty much see everything right now. I'm starting to lose my RSI. If I open this a little bit, fine, my volume, I like the volume. Okay, then I can take this and I can make it a little smaller, and let's say I can take it like this and go choop, like that, and then I bring it here. It's still very small. Wow. Back right to about there. Okay, so now I can pretty much watch my watch list at the same time I am watching my stocks. And the reason is that when I go through this with you, okay, what I want to do, and I lost my bottom, so what I do is this, and I'll take the bottom and I'll move it up just a little bit like that, and I'll go back to where I was, and now I can see the bottom part with my, I can't see, there's the limit orders. All right, I can go up and down these stocks right now and use the percentage, and I can change them. It'll change my charts, and I can see what stocks are moving. Bingo, PGY. So PGY finally hit $18. There you go. That's what we were waiting for. So right now, PGY. I'm going to take out phase out of my 6, put PGY in my middle in case I want to trade it. Okay, really, I don't want to chase it. That just go down. Wow. Hit 18, oh, there it is. It just popped in my other one. I didn't see it. All right, so right now, let's open this back up. We got PGY. Anybody trading PGY? Anybody here? Okay. So PGY hit a high of 18.18. Now, PGY, if I go into my Yahoo, I'm looking for PGY, not showing. Okay, thing really moved. PGY. All right, PGY. I know I didn't get rid of it. This is, here it is. Okay, so PGY again opened 11:37 this morning. It's gone $7. That's some move. Okay, it's got a day's range. That's not right. Why would it say that? 11:37. It says 8. Oh, there we go. From 10.60 to 18. That's an $8 move, almost $7.50. That's 7.5 points today. That was the stock today. No question about it. There's your pullback. All right. Now the question is it going to continue? Is the stock going to continue? All right. And that's what we really want to know. Why is it moving? I don't see any news on it. Anybody have any news on PGY? Because I'm looking in Yahoo and I don't see anything. And if I look in 11:51, it says 3M, General Electric, and some other big on higher. BZ, Paygot are trading higher on continued volatility after the company completed its SPAC merger agreement last month. Isn't that amazing? This is from last month. Last month's news is making this stock move today. That makes like no sense to me. Does it make sense to you? Does that make any sense to anybody here? Move it up again. You're going to run me all over the place, right? SIGA. All right, I'll use the other computer. I'll just hit that one. And then you, oh, wow. Yeah. I told you before, and that's why I said I would have taken the option, Tommy, on SIGA at $17 and $16.90. And by now, I would have moved up at least 25, 30 cents on the option price, and on 1,000 shares, I would have made myself $250. Now, if you had 10,000 or 100 contracts, the question is, how much is 100 contracts? Okay, you ask, good question. So if I want to go back in and I want to take a look, all right, onto how much the contracts, every time I do that, you know what happens. You know what? I'm going to look in the other computer because I'm not going to get messed up here again. Going to trade. I'm just not going to bring it up. I'll tell you what the price is. SIGA, here we go. August 19th. And Here's 1750. So 1750 contract right now is 245. I think it was before it was like 175. So you can see the difference. It's moved up about 30, 40 points, 30, 40 cents, even on the option. You should have. I know, but I can't. It's very difficult for me to trade the options right now because I'm new to it. At the same time, I'm trying to show you how it's done because that's how I get lost. And see what happened before? I got too many things open, and then it locks up on me. I'm really like I'm holding, you know what. But right now, you had a nice pullback. Is it going to continue? That's the big question. If we get past 1750, then we could be looking at 1775, and then we're looking at 1875. Not immediately, because it's 25 cents a stop after that. All right. So pretty much right now, I mean, it's got lower volume, but you can see right here. Let's see if I can see it. I have to make this smaller to see it. Okay. So here we got. Let me look below. I can't see it. Charts. Okay. The first one we got 50,000. The next one 111. Then you got 247. This has definitely got the volume. This is where the mob's right now. I think it's going to go. I think it's going to try for 1750 next. What do you think, Tommy? 1750? That would have been the option call price too before. So before, when it was at 1690, I said to you all, take a 1750, and when the thing moves up, if you take 1,000 shares, or you would have had. It was cheap enough. It was only before. Remember, it was $2,200. It was $2,200 for 1,000 shares. So right now, you would have been up at least 300. At least three. There it is, 1753. You would have been up probably about $400 or $500. Unbelievable. I can call them. I was talking options to the guy last night, and I'm very good at reading charts and knowing where they're going to go. I'm not as good playing them and getting into them like I should. I should play my own alerts. And the guy wanted the stock. I go, it's not going there. And I made a drawing. I think I saved it. And I said to him, this stock is about to take off right now. Let me just see. I think I saved it. I'll show it to you. Oh, here it is. I found it first shot. It was LIFE, I think he was watching. LIFE? Let me see. That's the one. LIFE. He picked it. He said to me, LIFE. That's it. Okay. So the first one, let's take that there for a second. All right. Now, let's bring that in here. And I'll show you the chart I made and what I said to him. Desktop, LIFE. And the stock was going down. This stock, not found. What's going on? Desktop. Now it should find it. Let's see. Come on. It'll be the 25th. LIFE. Where is it? I just put it in there. It's got another name. All right, give me a second. It's got another name. It's, there it is. 102109. Okay. 102109. 102109. Okay, back to desktop. And 1021. It's not coming. 1021. It's not coming. That is so weird. I just pulled it out, looked at it. 2021. What's wrong with me? 2021. If you don't name it exactly right, forget about it. You're never going to find it. 2021. Here it is. Okay. And this is the chart. I made this chart for him, and I'm real good. And if you open this up, you'll see the stock was falling. You could see the let's see. I got to put it in the other place. No, I don't. You should be able to see this. Did I put it in the right place? Tradecaster. Why did it show up there? Hold on. Oh, now it'll show. Okay, sorry. If you open this up, you'll see this stock was on a downward trend, okay? It was a descending triangle, and it was going lower and lower and lower, but it was getting tighter and tighter and tighter. This is a really good thing to open up and take a look at. And I have a habit of doing this a lot, and I said to him when it got to on the bottom, I can't show you on the charts. I can't bring it to the top there. Maybe I can. I don't think so. No, I can't. I'm in the wrong computer. And the chart's in the wrong computer. So when it hit the very bottom, And when it just came to the thing, I said it's going to squeeze up right now, and bingo. If you look at that third to the last candle, it's green. It went up, then it went a little red, then it went green even higher. And the stock, it ran. And I called it. It was just so amazing how I made the chart, put it up there to show him, and bingo, as I said it, the thing just jumped. But I was going to say to him, it's going to squeeze, but it can go either way. And usually when you have a descending triangle, that's when it cracks. And it did just the opposite. But I did call it, and I was right on the motion. And that's why, what I'm really trying to get at, why it's so important that you learn how to draw trend lines. If you don't, you're gambling. You must learn to draw your lines, okay? It's very, very important. And if I did that here, if I go to 3 minutes on this stock, let's say, okay, and I can see here to here or here to here. So I got, let's say right here, boom. See, this stock is still sideways, even though it's moving up, but it's moving up to there. And then take this arrow here to the last one, which was 1753. Boom. So you can see right now, and that's amazing because this is not, look how it's opening. The thing is opening up. It's very rare that you see it this way, okay? I mean, if I drew it from the bottom part and I go to 5 minutes and did a little differently, if I'm wrong, then it makes a completely different chart. But if I started at the low of the day, which I can, right there, and then I go to right here in the area that we're at, okay, now you can see what it looks like is we're in a channel, okay? But without this middle one here, and let's say that that is the channel, and you can see, let's take this away, okay? I'm not saying it's wrong, but if you look at this, there's no squeeze coming. It can come at any time, just the way it just came. Because you can see this stock since here, it's been in a channel, okay? It's been in a channel. And it's still there in this channel. But it is going up. It is an upward channel. And if you do the last lines, which would be from here to here, that would show you the possible squeeze in here, okay? So we either want the stock to stay here or go up to here, to the top part. And we're going to just have to see what happens. This is on a 5 minute, so if we bring it down to a 2 minute, you'll see we're still here. We want this to go up here and come over to here. Or it's got to come here and go here. But if it goes down below, then the stock could fall back. $20 close on PGY, huh? Let's go back, take a quick look at that. I'm in the wrong, what do you call it? Okay, I'll go use my other computer. Just makes it easier than bringing the watch list up. Wow, amazing, huh? This stock has just been consistently, and again, if we take this stock, which I didn't do before, and I go to a 5 minute, and then I can go from, let's say, somewhere around, let's see, here, and bring this to 1994, which is on the, right there, boom. Same thing with this one. And if I bring it from a low point here, that's where we're at, to there, you can see this stock looks like it's going to start squeezing soon. So if we go back to a 1 minute, you still have an upward trend. You're definitely in a channel, okay? These lines here are from another program. This program is called, I'm going to show you. I have a lot of stuff in here. There's the new Pro. This program is called Support and Resistance. It's in here. So if you go in here and you type in AUTO, you'll see it says Auto Support and Resistance. You go like this, you add it, it puts it in here, and then you just apply it, okay? I don't really want it, so I'm going to cancel it, okay? And this here shows where the resistance was, right there, and that was your support. Your support and your resistance, according to this program. This will change as the stock goes up and gets higher. Losing my voice. Do you have any questions? PGY, this stock, another one. Remember, it's still lunchtime. We're at 1 o'clock time, so it's still lunchtime. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to get something real quick. Okay, I'm back with the lunch. Wait till you see what I'm having for lunch here, folks. You're gonna love this. Today, for lunch, I'm having 2 radishes with the roots. For those of you that don't know, radish is a health food. I can't believe the amount of delay from the time I sat down to I see myself walking back here. It's amazing. I wish I had Webanito. I really do. So I'm already eating and sat down. I've been here almost a minute. Okay. Wow. My wife won't eat these things. They're so good for you. Okay, PGY. We got a high of 1994. We've got a few tops in here. So if you look, let's bring this back to about 3 minutes. You got the 1 top, 2 tops. It's tried. It's going to try again. It's got equal when you talk about the shadows. They're both up and down. I don't like the upper tails here. It means it's going to pull back a little. It could pull back. I was going to say 1778 without even looking at the price, and right there it is. Did you see that? The minute I said it, 1778, it said 1787, 88, and hit 1873. So there's your 1878. There's the pullback, as I called it. And I call that pullback, push forward. So what you're watching right now is we're going to see if the stock is going to continue. And a lot depends on, and I don't remember because we went over so many stocks today, and I have a feeling this one had a larger because of the way it's moving. Yep. Oh no, wait a second, I'm wrong. This has got a 340,000 float. That's pretty amazing. So if you came in here right now, this got a 346k float. That's less than 1 million float. All right. This is a stock that can move hard and fast. So my guesswork is this is pulling back. Some people are probably going to jump out, and others are going to buy up where they left off. And this stock is going to take off. I think the stock will see it hit the. Could go back. I can't believe the pullback after such a high. That's just so amazing. Went from 1994. You can see here somebody dropped 454,000 shares, and then here 300. So you got 4 and 300. That's 750. 250. So I told you before. There's about a 700,000. Somebody's dealing with about 700,000 or 800,000 shares. That's a lot of. It's a lot. And when you think about a stock with a float like this stock can go from 1850 back up to 1950 as quick as it came down. That's up to the market mover. And right now, it's pulling down. And that's going to change everything. That's going to change it. From here, we're going back down. And you can see how the channel is getting wider. Okay? The channel is getting wider. So, unless somebody comes in and just grabs a lot of shares, and they do that. They wait till it gets lower and lower and lower so they can buy it, and then buy it hard and fast. And then they make a lot of money. You see what's happening right now? That's 135,000. Let's see what the next one. 144. I'm watching the volume. That's what I'm spitting out. If you look below my mouse, let's see. Below my mouse. Okay, you see my mouse up here? When I go below it, it disappears. So I'm going to just go above it. 317,000. 328. Remember I told you before? There's about 750,000 shares to be played with. So if I go down here and I show you this 1, 2, 3, 4, you can do this in your own computer. I can do it. I have another computer. There it goes. He went up to drop it down. That's some pullback. This guy's a bastard. He really is. He's hurting a lot of people. And that's going to scare a lot of people away. When he does that, that was 210,000. So he brought it up 334. You thought it was going to go up, so you start jumping in and boom. I hate people like that. They have no concern for the little guy. Really. So with that, I'm going to go for a Gatorade commercial. I'm eating good, folks. Radishes and blue Gatorade. What do you think? Am I on the right track? Here's to life. As they would say, l'chaim. That's to life. Okay, PGY $20 close. I don't think we're going to see that. Do you? Radish number 2. This is one of the best foods you could ever eat. You'd be shocked how many minerals and vitamins are in one radish. This stock just keeps dropping and dropping and dropping. Let's see. And the channel, you can see, is getting wider and wider and wider. I changed it. You'll see a change in front of your eyes. Let me see this one. That was amazing. It went to 1994 and it didn't even go for it. It didn't even try for the 20. The guy just went out. So if you look at the, let's see. I like the way I saw it. I can't see it. I hate this monitor. I just hate this thing. I can't see it the way I want to see it. My other monitor shows it so differently. Even my background is blacker. How do I get the background? Anybody know how to change that background color? How do you make it darker? It's probably somewhere in here. All the setup. Here's your appearance. But it doesn't show background. Oh, background. Oh, there it is. Let's see what happens. Oh, that's much better. You like that better? That's a little better. The darker. What do you think? It was just in that one. I think my other ones are good. Watch the difference. I found it below. There it is, background. The color thing opens up. Let's go to black. There you go. Much better. Let me do my other one. You can't see it, but I can. Appearance. I can't believe this one said, yeah, black. You can even do, what do you call it? You can customize your black if you want it a little lighter. Perfect. Oh, wow. I really like that. I know there's a way to show the stock name in the background. Anybody know how to do that one? Background. What's the grid? Display the setting on the style menu. I don't know what that is. Grid. No, I'm not going to play with that. I want to know how to... There is a way to put the name, maybe in general, show, extend, show symbol logo. I already have it checked. Oh, show trades. I'm going to put that back in here. Okay. Let me go back a little. I can't see it. Oh, that's because I didn't trade that stuff. Okay. Look at that thing going back again. I told you that this thing would probably go back again. What a great buy. For those of you that were smart enough to take that $18 and what was it? A 50-cent dip? Oh, my Lord. But I don't trust this guy. It was $18.44. What a nice dip. Look at this thing. It's up a point. There is a 20. I told you it could go up as fast as it came down. Son of a bitch. Look at this thing. Went to 20.30 and dropped back to 18.30. That is scary, folks. That is scary. Thank you, Sid. I like it in the black, too. Much better. It stands out so much better. Wow. That stock. Did I tell you that thing? I just said it. You should pull the tape back. I said that stock can run as fast as it came down. It can go back up and hit 20. And look at it, but it didn't do exactly what I said. And that's why I need to, you need to, wow. Can you imagine if you had a trail stop on that one? You would have got to 20.30 and you would have been pulled out at 20.10. Trail stop. Goes up, hits you, as it comes back down, boom, you're out. Best way to trade. Wow. Wow, wow. I can't believe it. Who trusts this guy again? Not me. I can't believe it didn't even, what do you call it? It didn't halt. That's amazing. See, because at 10%, It has to be over $2, and it was just under. It 2030 from 1844, so it was just under the 10% for the halt. That's how things halt. That's why stocks under $2, when they go up 20 cents, they keep halting and keep halting. I hate it, but you can make a lot of money, and then people get discouraged. Wow, what a run. That was a run for your money, folks. Unbelievable. That was unbelievable. And I called it. I called that right on. I said, because you look at the size of the float and who's controlling it and the amount of shares being controlled, and it just shows you what can be done and how you can do it. And pretty much, I was correct. Let's see. What's he looking at? I should tell him to make his black. It's a terrible gray. Okay. I'm just checking out 8K. He's my brother. Another mother. Okay. Wow. Look at that drop now. 1802. It's got to hold 18 if you want to see it come back again. It's got to hold 18. Oof. See this? I have to learn what this means, because this is a new program I put in yesterday afternoon, and I still haven't gone over the whole thing. It's a great program when you know how to use it, and that's a down arrow, but I don't want to be fooled. Don't be fooled again. Here's my low here that it won't be seen, so I go to my lowest point around here, right there, and now I want to take it to where it's at, which is right over there. Boom. Okay. You can see how the channel keeps getting larger and larger. But you know what? With a stock like this, with a 136,000 approximately float, you see how fast you can take this thing right out of the ballpark. That is amazing. And here's another thing, Tommy, that you might not have known. There's actually options for this stock. So you can actually buy options. You could have bought it like right now. And this stock, if you look at it all day, look at how it's in an upward movement. This stock opened this morning right here at 1136. This stock, it consolidated for a while. It actually didn't know its way. I actually got in it this morning for a quickie, made $18. I haven't traded it since. I have not traded this. So if you look at, let's see if it'll open down. I think I made $18. Why is it? Oh, that's PGY. I'm sorry. I was looking at SIGA. I didn't play PGY today. I did not. Okay. No, that was SIGA. Wrong stock. Make mistakes. Wow. This thing went up, went down. Here we go. 2023. Look at this. You gotta watch this on a 1 minute. I mean, if you look at a 5 minute, we're still, you can see now, there's our descending. It's just hard to make the chart, because even to make this go down, you don't know what's going to happen. Again, it's trying to pull again. But who wants to be fooled? It's very scary. This guy could drop this down to 16. You got to remember, this thing came from somebody sitting in here at $11, $12, $13. Eventually, they're going to want to take some of their profits. So this thing could drop very quickly, and I don't want to get caught. How about you? Sid, how you doing today? Did you trade? How did you do today? How did you all do today? You guys have to talk to me. Somebody's got to talk to me. Where are you? I know who's in here. I got your numbers, you know. Retired to trade. I picked you out of the hat. Rick Smith. He's always here. He's everywhere. If Rick's probably got me on in the background somewhere, he's somewhere in an option room sitting in Discord somewhere. And let's see, Darth. Blue Merle Aussie, my friend. She owns dogs. Those kind of dogs. Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. You did say that. Trade station. That's right. I remember now. Joey K. There's my buddy. Joey, if you don't know Joey, you should get to know Joey. He taught me a lot. He really did. Thank you so much, Joey, for yesterday. I really appreciate everything you did for me. You have no idea. Tommy, you should get with Joey. Joey's good. Good man. Good man. Okay. Made a bid on the market slide earlier. Excellent. XPXU. What is that? An ETF? Is that one of those? Let's see. Yes, the S&P. S&P 500. So that thing opened up this morning at 763, but it had a range of 1760 to 808. So he took it long. He probably got it at the drop, then took it, and it went forward about 30, 40 cents. So that's very good. See, and that's what he likes to do, is to play the ETFs, play the SPY, and play stocks like that, and Tesla. Right? ETF, yes. See, I know. And man, what you did for me yesterday, I can't tell you. Unbelievable. I wish we had that on a video. That was a great, great lesson, and I appreciate it. You can see I got that program. You see, yeah, you can see it. If you look at the chart, you can look at you can see here. If you look, when the stock comes down, you see the green on the bottom. Now it's all color coded. You see when it goes to black. The minute it comes out of black and it finishes in the red and hits the black, you'll see when it comes out of the black. That's it. You know it's going to go up. And that's just one of the things. Also, there's different, depending on how many minutes. So if you go to a 1 minute, you see the arrows change in color. Light brown. The whites I had before, but the Pro, and I don't know exactly what all this means, but it's picking up algorithms. It knows when this guy hits the button, it knows it's going down before we know, but it may be too late. That's the problem, It's unfortunate, and that's why when you get a stock like this and it's really low, you might be better off with a trail stop, just in case somebody pulls the rug and fools you. As it goes up, your stop goes up. Gotcha. But there's a lot of stuff in here. Even this I was showing you. If you look at the opening here, you can see I got a 13. That's an EMA. That's a moving exponential. I got the scalper alert, which I think I was supposed to take that out, because now I got the Squeeze Pro. See, because you get down here and here. I'm not sure. I was supposed to take this out, but I'm leaving it in for right now. I'll take it out and put it back in and see what it does, the difference. I got the VWAP, my support auto resistance. Some of these numbers you can change. What it does is it might change the speed of things happening, but it's better to go watch a few. The colors on 1 minute go crazy. Why? Also, I have 3 and 5. I agree with you. I only did it so you could see it. I've been watching on 3 and 5 minute. Okay, and also the Squeeze Pro. When you put the Squeeze Pro in, then you take out the what's called the TTM Squeeze. You see, the other one is TTM. Then you'll see wrong computer. TTM. Okay, and then you'll see there's the old Squeeze, the trend. Now everything comes up shared. I don't know what these are yet. So what I'll do is I'll go watch videos on each one of these, and then I'll figure out what the Porsche does, Porsche 10, 1, and figure out what. We have so many tools that people don't even realize the amount of tools, whether it's Bollinger Bands. You can go down here, and if you're not sure, you can go to something like, Bollinger Band with a band crossover. Bollinger Bands. Start with that. Okay, you can open it up, see what it looks like. Then go to Google, put in Bollinger Bands. Now, you don't need Bollinger Bands and other, because when you have the Pro, really what it is a mixture of Bollinger Bands, and I think there's something called the Ketna. Let's see, K-E-T. I may be spelling it wrong. K-E-N. I'm not even sure. Let's see if I can go to the K's, if they even have it in here. Here it is. Keltner. There it is. The Keltner channels. So the Keltner channels. Thank you. I just couldn't figure in my head. The Keltner channels, and see, I'm looking there, and you're over there. So, but I found it. The Keltner channels and the Bollinger Bands, plus the tweaking of what they do, is how they make this product. Okay, all they did was take products like this and play with them until they can tweak them out to get them more effective and more efficient. And it takes a lot of hours. I found a video that says you can build your own type of oh my God, $21, folks, PGY. If you had, oh Lord, I can't believe this is happening, and we're not in it. Oh, is that sad? That is so sad. I'm not playing with it now, that's for sure. What happened? I heard the noise. That looks foreign. That may be coming from another one. Oh yeah, anytime a moderator puts something in another room, if I don't put the cross, I'll hear it. Keltner. Yeah, look at that, 2156. I told you this thing wasn't done. The question is now, do you want to take the chance? Are you still ready to take a chance on this stock? This stock is not done. This is not done. We could hit $25 today. See, if you look on your 5 minutes, this thing is still showing green. but it's so scary, so scary. I gotta bring it down to about a 3-minute, and it looks good. It's looking good. Let's see. This little piggy went to market. Let's take Sigger out here and put Piggy over here and Sigger over here. I'm gonna change a few things around. Question is, let's see, 500 shares. What do we think it's going to do? Right now, it's still coming down. It's just the problem is it happened so fast. Yeah, and let me tell you something. 2156 is an odd number. It could go for another high, but is it worth the risk? There it goes. There it goes. Let's see. What's it going to do? I don't trust this guy. I just don't trust him. Somebody's controlling, I told you, a lot of shares. Those two greens were 850,000 and 3. That's a 1.1 million shares just got traded. So this is really I don't trust them. Come on. Where's your pullback? Oh, look at that. Wow. From 69 to 90, back to 21. This is like gambling. It is. Guy's gonna ruin my day. It's gonna ruin my day. Come on. It's like he knows exactly where I'm in. I'm gonna lose. Bastard. He's trying to shake me out. It's gonna get me. There you go. I got something. Quick $133 with 1,000 shares. I had a cost average down. Now I probably should have held it, but I didn't want to lose, and I just wanted to show you how you could jump in, and it's gambling, but I had the feeling he was going to go for it. So I had an average of, look at it, it's going to go. I had an average, I got in twice. I got it at 42, 41, 42, 43, 38. I was pretty good actually. But I was in about, I don't know, $20.40 was my average. And I got out at 50 and 78. Big difference right there. 550, because it's moving so quick. So I picked up a quick, 133 bucks. There you go. I missed it before. I would have gone for it. I don't mind pulling the trigger. You know, I don't have a problem doing that, even if I'm going to lose. But I don't want to lose. And what happened the first time, it went down. He went to 20 and I grabbed it, but it was moving so fast it didn't even average me in right. You can see, because I'm doing market orders, not limit orders. Wow. He knew I was there. He was shaking the tree. I could feel him shaking me. I did. I got it. Here's the problem. My first 500, I see it now. PGY. I got in my first 500 was at 60 cents. Then it went down, and I only waited 20. I got in about 40 cents average on the rest. 40. So it brought it down to 50.52. So I was into 20.52. So which was high, but right now I'd still be up. And I got out. I got out at 70 and 50, which 78 and 50. So that put me. That's 128 times 64. So I got out at 20.64 as my average. I did good. Oh, in fact, I didn't even realize it. I added into the program my trade. So it actually shows you. Oh, you can't see it on this one. Let me put it in here. Let's see. I can change this. There was a place to put my trade. Let me just see for a second. It's studies or the wheel. Hold on. Here we go. Show the studies. Show the orders. Right there. Oh, show trades. That's what I want. Show orders. That's good too. Okay. So now, oh, there it is. It showed I had 1,000 shares at 20.64. That was the sale, and there's my 1,000 sale at 20.50. Just like I said, I did about 14 cents. So I put that in for you guys. I usually don't leave that on, but I'll leave it on for now. I didn't tell you I was going to do it. I usually don't trade when I usually don't trade. I've 50% of the time I've won, 50% I've lost. I usually don't trade when I'm doing this, but I couldn't resist it. And I'm sorry I didn't do it earlier because I told you all twice it was going to go, and it did. And I wish I had done, did you use the Squeeze Pro for the PGY trade? I got to also look at 1 Minute Squeeze Pro for the fast mover. Yeah, well, that's it. That's why I didn't, because I didn't use the Squeeze Pro this time. I just used my intuition watching the charts. I also watched my level 2 because I'm looking on the top. I got level 2 on all of these. So the level 2 tells me, but he was shaking it back and forth. Okay, and I know there's 1 million shares. So he could have dropped this very easily down to 1940, 1950, and then pulled it right back, which I have to make a decision. Do I want to lose my money or hold in there? But that's a game of hope, and I always tell you folks that hope is not a solution. It's not a strategy. Okay, hope is you got to have a plan. I had a plan. I had a mental plan with. I want to put that in there for a second, just to show you what I'm talking about. What I always say. I put this in a lot because I really respect, in a lot of ways, Warren Buffett. Not as far as a politician, but as far as a trader, he's obviously proved himself over and over. But I love. Hope is not a strategy, but that wasn't what I was talking about. He always says that, and I love this. And that's what this guy was doing to me. And that's why sometimes you want to hold with a stock like this, because the market is a device for transferring money from the impatient to the patient. But the problem is that when you have a certain amount of money in your account and somebody drags you down to a certain level, okay, you get scared. When you see, I saw a $200 loss, okay, in my P&L. And then all of a sudden, I'm at 133 gain. I knew it would move that fast. I knew it would happen. I doubled down to 1,000 shares. So I already put out $20,000, with 1,000 shares. Now I could have gone more. If I had to, I could have doubled down again. I have enough in my account to do that. But do I want to? Do I want to take that risk that this guy's not going to say, this is the end. Today I'm done. I made my money and I'm finished. But he's still playing. I wouldn't be surprised. I think he's trying to hold it over $20. That's what it looks like. Let's see. If it holds over 20, there's a good chance that this stock's going to go up to 22.50 today. This stock is not done. And if it is, that's really dependent on one person, not necessarily the mob. If the mob started making this thing go crazy, remember, it could take another guy like him to go back and forth. But somebody is holding a lot of shares from a very low price. And they're way into the profits. Probably more money than you and I would make in the next 10 years. So there are people in here that got that kind of money. And you got to remember, this is a very, very low float stock. I don't have the kind of money to move that. I'm not a market mover. Now, if we can get Taylor in here, he could probably move it a little. That could move this stock a little. He has enough shares in this thing, but he won't stay here long enough. That's the problem. Let's see where he is. What's 8K? First hour versus next hour. Candlestick. Oh, he's doing a lesson on candlesticks. You want a lesson? I'll give you a lesson. If not, we can watch and wait and see if we can grab another. And that's scalping at its best, everybody, you know. Could I have done better? Absolutely. I mean, I could have gotten in when it was $18 and I knew it was going to go, but I was doing other things. And that's why I don't like to trade when I'm doing this, but, you know, there are times I'll jump in and I'll do. But I didn't get scared. When I saw a $250, $240 loss, I didn't get nervous. I just held tight. I was waiting to see if it would hold above 20. I felt like he was trying to shake me out. And there it is. And there it is. Just like I said, he's shaking the trees. He's shaking the trees, but he's not done. He just shook it down to 1970 and it's back to 2024 on one side. You see what he makes in the middle? Is that spread every time. Every time. It must be nice to have that kind of money. I don't know what they put in this Gatorade, but man, I got some energy. Good stuff. Got my throat back too. See, that's all it takes is a winning transaction. Transaction. So that doubles my winnings for the day, which is nice. I didn't really trade much, so I did not. Let's see. Any questions? All right, I can deal with that. Let's put my account where I want it. I need to get up. I need another $650 to get to the next step. I can do that in one trade. This would have been the trade too. I don't think this is done yet. I really don't. I told you the guy want to keep it above 20. That was a good right there at 1985. It went down a little lower, but you wouldn't have grabbed it unless you did like Deck said. Remember when Deck says if you want something, you think in 1975, put a very, very low limit order in. But here's the problem. He can see all that. So the question is, will he drop it that low? But you know what? There's a lot of them in here. There's a lot. So you can see in here. I don't know. Does anybody know what the difference between... I shouldn't... This is something I should know, but I'm not 100% sure. Does anybody know what the difference between the red and the green? Is the greens the ones that want to buy and the reds are stop? Are they stop limit orders? You know, like stop losses? Does anybody know the difference between the red and the green? All right, in the level 2? Anybody? What happened? Did I stop my... Oh, shoot. Hold on. Okay, they're sorry. Does anybody know? I don't know why it does that. Just, you know, they're doing work on my internet. I almost didn't do today because I got from Xfinity, Comcast. They've been working in my neighborhood. And they actually send me, I get updates. And it said, hi, Michael, we are resuming work in your neighborhood to enhance the Xfinity network. You'll experience temporary and intermittent service interruptions while this work is being done. We will notify you when the work is complete. And they're in the neighborhood right now. So, like, my thing just stopped. I wasn't touching anything. That's got to be them. Best offer decline. All right, get it. So who wants to take the chance? I'm telling you, this guy can see, if he watches like I do, time and sales, they can see every single thing that's happening. Now, a guy like this, you can see the way he's trading. He's got a box, or he's got function buttons, and in that box is about 15 buttons. I don't remember what it's called, a streak box? Is it something called a streak box? So he can set up 50,000, 100,000, sell 50,000, buy 50,000. Or buy 50,000, sell 50. He can just go, and he sets it up for each stock, and he can go in there, and he can go sell 100,000, buy 100,000, sell 100,000, and he can do it that quick, and it drops and comes right back, and that's what he's been doing, and he collects all the stop losses, and then he goes the other way. So the people that may be shorting, they get knocked out, and he squeezes them out the other way. He's got enough power to squeeze these people. Streak box, I think it's called, isn't it? Stock trading box. Streak box, I think it's called. I'm not sure. It's called the Darvis box. No, Pokemon. No. I'm looking for it. I've seen it before. Stock trading. Let's see. A box. Let's see. I'll take the word box out. Let's see if it comes up. The strategy to stop trading losing streak. Important way to stop losing. How to burst out trading losing streak. Losing streaks? No, we're on a winning streak. Okay. Trading stock box. Let's take the streak out. Must have the wrong name. A box spread is an options arbitrage strategy. Combines a buying and call. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's like I just came to something else. It says a box spread is an options arbitrage strategy that combines buying a bull call spread with a matching bear put spread. Almost like a vertical spread. You know? It's probably very similar. Longer time to expiration, the lower. I'm always learning something. I come to a place I didn't expect to get to, and there's always something there that says, hey, I got something new for you. In fact, you know what? I'm going to copy paste that. It's a takeaway and I open up I have a whole thing for options. Where is it? It's probably my other one. Here, option training, a long put. Can't open it. It's somewhere else. So for right now, I'll just open a new one, and then I'll move it later. And I find something that I don't know what it is, and I save them for later. Key takeaways, options, spreads, I'll call it. And then I'll use it, like to teach with it, because there's so much information out there on the highway that it's great when you find something. But I can't find that stock trading. It's a physical box. Anybody know what it's called? A stock trading, a trading box. Let's see, 15 buttons. I think there's big ones and small ones. I've seen them and I can't think what it's called. Paper money stock trading simulator. That's not it. Box spread. No, I can't find it. I'm putting the wrong term in. I cannot find it. And you guys don't want to tell me. Stream box. Trading box, 15 buttons. Come on. I have it saved somewhere. I have to go through a lot of stuff. Two vertical spreads. Oh, another one. Look at that, a box spread. I came up with another one. I'll copy that one too and put it in the same thing. I saved that folder. I left it open. You want to hear it? That's just so amazing. Okay. A box spread can be thought of as two vertical spreads that each has the same strike price and expiration dates. Both spreads are used for borrowing and lending as implied rates that are more favorable. This is very similar. I saw this the other day. Like if you think that a stock's going to go down, you don't know how far, you might buy a strike price of, let's say, $19. And then you'll buy another one, another one, but you'll buy that one at $18. And that would be called two vertical spreads. That one has the same strike price. I've seen them with different strike prices. It may not be called a box spread. I think it's a box trade. I think it's called a vertical spread when the two have two different. This has the same strike price and expiration date. The other one has two different strike prices and the same expiration date, or it could be a different expiration date. I don't know. Got to find that out. So interesting. There's so much to learn. Black box. Thank you. Boy, oh boy, Joey. Joey always comes through. Okay. Black box for trading. You should look into this, folks. For some of you'll see it's that maybe you don't want one, or you don't, but you understand what these people are doing to you and why this is happening, why a stock does what it does. Okay, they use this in algorithmic type trading. Okay, it utilizes swing day trades, iron condos, covered calls, no experience needed, designed to perform all market conditions. They get different packages, black box stocks, user friendly, the most stock options trading software. This is a software. I've seen an actual box that you can buy, and it goes on the side of your computer, and you set it up to your program with the app, and you program it to your broker, and you can actually hit a button that says buy 50,000, sell 50,000. So can you? It's a button. No one now everyone can have the power of the black alerts on their fingertips. And join our options traders, the crushing daily. Why the new options trading or experience are looking for real trading advantages. What is black box trading? This is a company. That particular black box, I think, is a company that you join with their software. But there's a box, and I already looked at it. It's an actual box. Look at this thing. It's still going down. $19. This thing's not holding. It's a good thing. I thought about jumping in again, but I didn't want to give it back. Thank you, Joey, but you're right. It is black box. I've seen the actual box. They come. One has like 15 buttons, and then you got traders out there that have. I've seen setups where they have 30 keyboards, 30 mice, and they might have 100 monitors on the wall. And they're sectioned for each what they're doing, and they're sectioned also on the tabletops. And these brokers, they never sit down. They stand up. My ass is killing me. They stand up all day long. These guys know how to trade. There was one guy, I'd love to find the video. You know, like a storage warehouse, you walk in, you got about 1,500 square feet, even 1,000 square feet in a big cubicle, and you walk in, he's got a desk in the middle, and he took the walls, and all it is monitors. That's it. Put a little office there, a bed for himself, and he comes in, and this guy, he said he used to work in Wall Street, making big money, but making bigger money for other people. He said, you know, I got tired of doing it for others. He never trades stocks more than $10 and mostly under $5. And he just goes nuts, and he's making like $25 million a year. Taking it easy, having fun. It's totally amazing. The kind of monies that some of the people are making here. When you learn a little trick, you learn a little something, it's amazing how far it can take you. I'm not there yet. Right, folks, I am not there yet. I know about this stuff. I understand. I can teach people how to make money, but you still need you need to pull the trigger. You need to pull the trigger and pull it at the right time. You need to know what's right and what's wrong, what's a good time, what's a bad time. Now, I'm going to take, you can see now, if you went up to the 20, I'm going to put a few more lines, but you're not going to see me do it. I'm going to do it from below. I have a better chart below me. And 21, I can't get the exact. So I'll go right there, 27. And now where we're at. Okay, so you're going to see I'm going to add one more line. Okay, so now, not much has changed on the other side. So if you look here, let's go back to 3 minutes is fine. You can go here. If I go to 1 minute, it might open it up a little more. Let me just check. Yeah, I had it open the way I wanted it. Let's go back to 2. That's good. Let's lower this. Okay. And bring this down. Make the chart a little larger. There we go. Okay, so if you look at this, in fact, I can go a little lower. As long as as low as I can go. And you can see I just drew this other line here from the high of the 2156 to exactly where we're at. Now you can see we're in a squeeze position, but this could be a squeeze down. This is still going down. So right now you can see we're in, and if you look from here, okay, and to here, let's put that, bingo, and then we're going to get rid of this line right there, our old support. Now you can see here, here's our new support around 1890, and you can see here, but we are in now a descending triangle. So we have a stock that's descending. Now, you have your 13 EMA. The stock is right below it. Here's your 13, here's your stock. So we are bearish to the 13, but we are bullish to the VWAP. So technically, this stock is still a bullish stock. Okay. Plus, it started at $11 this morning. It's at 19. It's a bullish stock, but it's got some setbacks right now. It's got some pullbacks. Now, this stock got pullbacks, but it's also being manipulated. Okay, and you got to be really careful because you're like, here's the shark on the minnow. You're holding on to that shark, and he takes off, and you hold on. And when he stops, you keep going, but he comes back. You're stuck holding the bag because he's already back already, and you're holding that bag. And that's the way I look at it. We're like little minnows in a shark tank. Sometimes we get a longer ride, and we make a lot more money. And sometimes, like I did earlier, I got a short ride. All right, but I got shooken. Not only did I get a short ride, all right, he took me back and forth. He took me up, he took me down, he took me up, and finally I broke loose with some profit. It could have very well, very easily gone the other way. And if I was a new trader, if I was in this a year when he started to go down and started to shake me before I knew what he was doing, I would have gotten out and taken my $200 loss. Instead, I made a $133 profit. But it's that easy and it's that simple for new people to lose money. Okay? You can get scared out. And that's why a lot of traders, you see this here? They don't like to trade in the 1 minute, 2 minute. They like to trade in the 5. People who trade options sometimes, they go to a daily. They can go to 15 minutes. So right now, if you look at 15 minutes, look at this. This stock's got a pullback right now. But is it still good? You look at the rest of the day, and you look where it's at now, and you say, well, 2156, we're still at 1940. This stock could go either way. It really could. Okay? Remember I told you the triangle when we get to the other side? Which side of the triangle we want to be on? I'm going to break this down a little and show you on a smaller scale. Okay, well, it's going down. And see, I said that might happen. It looks like it's being squeezed, but it's probably going to get squeezed down. And it could probably pull down anywhere as low to the VWAP or higher. So if we got to the VWAP, we're talking 1550. You can go look then and go across to the VWAP, and then you could say, oh, I made a line. I didn't mean to do that. How do I take that out? I'll just make it, get rid of it. Hold on. I didn't mean to do that. All right. You could see here where there's two tops, okay? These tops here are at $16, okay? So those two tops right there is old resistance. So we have a new support. We have new resistance right here at 2150, and we're falling back now, back to old supports. All right. So if you look here right now, you're at old support at about $18 being a support in that area, probably a little higher. Like here, you had resistance at I can't see it. That thing's in my way. $18, $18.20. You can see all these tops here. Okay. And these are old resistance, and now what happens is you got you got old resistance becoming new support again because it's coming back down. All right, and that's what's happening right now. But he's still holding it. He's still manipulating this thing, and right now it's like he's at lunch. He's taking a break. Okay, and he can do that. And I can't see the volume on this unless I make this a little smaller. There you go. So you can still see we're on a 3-minute candle. You have to divide that by 3. So that's the one thing I don't like about the 3-minute candle. If I'm on a 1-minute candle, now I can see the actual volume. And it's very important to see the volume, because if the volume is too low and he's trying to trick you and you come in thinking it's going to go right now and you go with 500 or 1,000 shares, he can take your money. He can see that. Do you understand that? You can look it up. It's called stock market manipulation, or market movers manipulation. Let's see. You can look it up. Market, I have already. I know it exists. Market movers manipulation. Manipulation. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take, I spelled it wrong. Okay, hold on. I don't like to spell things wrong, so hold on. I'm going to get rid of that. Beep. Okay, put that back in, come down, and one letter. Okay, market movers manipulation. Now I'm going to take this, I'm going to open this up, and I'm going to go search on the internet. Market, contact us to learn algo trading and market abuse monitoring needs. Goodbye. Let's see, report market manipulation now. Have you seen market manipulation? Earn up to 15 to 30% of the government recovery for your case. So, like, I could look at this right now and say this was totally manipulated, and I lost $500 because of this guy manipulating the markets. Okay, they can go back to the exact time, figure out those stocks, and they can find the broker and they can find the person who did it. And I'm just gonna take this without even reading this. Okay. I just took this off the internet and I want you to see it. What is market maker manipulation? See, I just made up a word in my head, looked it up, and this is what I come up with. Market makers may buy your shares for their own accounts and flip them hours later to make a personal profit. They can use a stock's rapid price fluctuations to log a profit for themselves in the time lag between order and execution. That's what I told you. Between order and execution is your float, okay? And they can do this all day long. And that's what this guy, whoever he is a market manipulator. I'm not saying that every stock doesn't have a certain amount of market manipulation. They do. But not every stock is manipulated to the point where you're really going to get beat up like this every time. But you are. If you're a newbie and you don't realize it's happening to you, you're going to get taken advantage of every time. Does anybody else feel what I'm telling you? Do you feel that energy? Do you understand that? Do you agree with me or disagree? Come on, this is your time. Tell me how you feel about that. I feel lousy. I hate when they do this to me. Well, so do I. But you know what? I took 133 of his money. But what if you only had an account where you're not smart enough, or you're not experienced? I hate to use the word smart. There's a lot of very smart people in here who just aren't experienced. Okay, so smart's the wrong word. There are a lot of people who don't have the experience to know when you can cost average down or cost average up. I very rarely have a cost average up. That's usually when you're shorting a stock, and that means you're in really big trouble because that stock's going up and up and up. So you keep cost averaging up to catch up, and if it keeps going, and that happened to me once, and DEC lost about 28,000 that day, and I lost about 650. About, I don't know, about 3,800 to $6,000. I'm not even sure the exact amount. It was 2 years ago in November. I never forgot it. And this stock started around $11 like this one, and it went up to $34, and it came back to 28. So I shorted it, and then the freaking thing turned around. I thought I was catching it on the way down. This thing went back up to about 32, 33, and it wouldn't stop. I got out. Somebody said, just hold it, just hold it, just hold it. That stock, up to a year later, was still over $40. I would have lost my shirt. DEC lost a bundle that day. I lost a bundle that day. And it happens. You know what? Everybody loses, okay? The thing is, you want to learn to win more than you lose. But, and Warren Buffett says this somewhere, he says, in order for you to be a good winner, you need to learn how to be a good loser. And in the beginning, when I was a new trader, let me tell you something. I used to get tightening in my chest. My hands would shake. Somebody here's going, that's me. I can't believe you're saying this. And I get my mouse, and I hit the button sometimes, and I didn't mean to. And I started to sweat, and my adrenaline was going. And, you know, it happens. It happened. There comes a time, and every time I lost, I went, oh, my God, I can't believe I did this to myself again. But you know what? There comes a time you stop getting those feelings. That anxiety and pain, and I don't suffer from depression or any of that stuff. I'm a super positive guy most of the time. You know, you really got to push my buttons for me to snap at you. But the thing is, it happens. But when you get experienced, a lot of that goes away, and you become more calm, and then you make better decisions. So if you don't feel good, if you don't feel right, if you got COVID, if your fever's up, if you just had a fight with your wife, if your dog just ran away, if something in your life is happening that's not good and it's not positive, don't sit down and try to trade, because the chances are you're going to take it out when you lose, and you're going to revenge trade, and then you're going to overtrade, and then you're going to blow out your account. I've blown up my account before, believe me. It's easy to do. I have showed you people and told you traders so many times not to do certain things, and then I get bored. A few weeks back, I got bored, I lost 400. So Monday, I got calm, and I got it all back. Then it happened again. I got bored, and I started gambling. You know what? I think when I play IPOs, and I love it, it's like, to me, it's like going to the craps table and throwing the dice, you know? I know I got a certain amount of chances of getting craps and crapped out, or unless I throw it on the first ones, or there's a certain amount of times I'm going to win. Okay? So when an IPO comes out, you have to look at how many times did this stock halt? Which halt am I in right now? Is it the first, the second, or the third? You know? If it's first halt, a lot of times they work out fine. There was one this morning that would have worked out great, and I waited, and I waited, and I waited. What stock was that? And unfortunately, it went to a 10-minute, and it didn't open, and it just dropped like a bomb. In fact, I did get in. That actually, I think it was SIGA, SIGA, because I only made $18, and I'm willing to bet, if I look, it did. That was the one. I think that one time, let me see if I'm wrong, there was a stock this morning that I traded. I got in, and it looked like it went up and down. I was about to lose my butt. I can't think of what shit. I don't know what time it was. Wow, it definitely was. Wait, today. VRAX? Maybe it was VRAX. Yeah, VRAX. I didn't realize how many times. It had to be VRAX. I didn't mean SIGA. SIGA did all right. Here it is. At 9:32 this morning, it halted. 9:39. That's 7 minutes later. It halts again, and then the last time it didn't open. One of them didn't open for. Here it is. 10 minutes. The second halt. Okay, it didn't open for 10 minutes. So when it opened, I think it's the second halt. Still should be good. It started to go up, but didn't. I always did 1,000, 2 1,000. Okay, I'm ready. I said, the heck, I'm going for it. I went in. The thing went up. I was up about, I don't know, 50, 60 bucks, and I saw it. It didn't feel right. I felt a part of the algorithm, and it didn't feel right. And it started to come down, and I jumped out really quick, and I made $18, and it sank. and it sank hard. Okay, and that was the end of VREX for the day. So there is ways to play and trade things like halts. There is halt strategies, but there's a lot of things. There are a lot of factors. You have to look at the stock and say, why is the stock even moving to start with? What is the news on this stock? What is the float on the stock? How much volume does this stock have? And you need to find this stuff out before you trade it. I just jumped in. It was 9:30 in the morning, and this stock just happened. I figured 9:30 is a good time. This stock's probably going to move, and it just came down, and it died after that. I don't know anybody who was playing VRAX after the third halt. So you got to be careful. There are a lot of opportunities out there, and sometimes I'd rather make $18 or lose $18. I always consider that anytime I lose up to $100 on a stock trade, it's a win. Really, it's a win. It means that I stuck to my plan. It means that what I expected to happen didn't necessarily happen the way I wanted it to, but I was able to stick to my plan and get out without a massive loss. Anytime you can get out with a loss less than $100, that's a win. In my book, that's a win. Okay? Nobody likes to lose, but again, you got to be a good loser, because then the next time you win $500 or $600 or $1,000, you don't worry about the $100 losses. Okay? It's like you can do 10 trades in a day. Your average could be, depending on how big and what trade you're doing. I mean, if you're dealing with some big cap stocks, you'll have a better chance if you know what you're doing. But a lot of you don't have accounts that will allow you to trade a stock of that value with that amount of shares to make that kind of money. But with options you can, and that's why I started looking at options. And when I started teaching options in here, though I'd never done one, the point was I knew what I was doing, and what I was teaching you was right, because people were telling me I'd taken 1 or 2 options classes, and what you're teaching me is better than what I was learning from the classes. The way you broke it down was just incredibly well. But yet I still have to learn more and more from other people like Joey K brought me to a next step where I'm really ready to go and do what I have to do. I already know how to make my charts. I already know how to do trend lines. I told you before, look at this stock, okay? I wish this was a better chart. I'm sure you see it better on your end. But I told you, when we do this crisscrosses here, where does the stock end up? On which side? And you can see, we're not good. This is not good. It's dropping lower and lower. Eventually this stock, and there's another arrow just popped up. It's going down, and there it is. It told me right before it happened. I could have jumped in at 1880 and just did a short, but I don't think I can do shorts with the stock. I can't. It's PGY and it's NTB. There's none to borrow, and I'm not going to start with options right now at 2 o'clock since I'm new to them. But that's the greatest part about an option. You know what? You can't get let's say a short. You can do a put, but the question is there a put for this stock? There's not always a put for that stock. So if I look for PGY, there's actually no options for this. So I have no choice. There's nothing I can do with this thing because I know it's going down. I can't go long. It's not happening. It's too far below my trade lines. It's got too far of a distance to go from here, where it's at, see here, to here. That was my last support. And it's getting further and further away. And eventually it's going to fall below. And I told you before, it's probably going to come down to about 1660. That's what I said earlier. About 1660, right above the VWAP. I don't think it's going to go that low. It'll be over 16. It'll probably be a little 1650, 1660. Let's see where it pulls back to. Because if it does pull back to there, PGY could be a continuation tomorrow. It's gone up enough in the day. Is this the one? Yeah, it started out pretty low. This one is, 1075. So if it stays at 16, it could be continuation tomorrow, one way or the other. Okay? Anybody have any questions? I know I went over a lot of stuff. I don't just do it where I pull out a lesson and say, okay, let's do level 2. I go over level 2. I tell you why level 2 works and how to work it. If you got any specific questions, we answer them. The only question nobody else has answered here is why some are red and some are green. Does anybody know the answer? Why? Or is it because the ones in green are the ones that are looking to purchase? Or is it because these are shorts and waiting to get or stop limit orders? Does anybody know the answer to that? Adrian might know. What's going on there, kid? So it's been a good day. I did today. I've been fortunate. I did 1, 2, 3, 4 trades, 4 stocks, and I didn't win a lot, but I won 4 out of 4. and I'm walking home with $245 if I don't do another trade. So it's not. I'm not ringing the bell saying, "Look at me! Look what I did." I did a few small trades. One was scary. You saw it. You were all here. I jumped in at a time, and look what the stock did after. I hit the high with it, and boom, it came down after. So I got pretty fortunately lucky on that one, with a little bit of skill in there to know how to cost average down. Now, when I cost average down and I went to 1,000 shares, I was down almost $236. I'm watching I'm watching what's called the P&L here, and it's telling me while it's up and down. And that thing went red. It was a little scary. It was a little scary, you know. But I held on to my horses. But that holding on could have been, as much as it went up, it could have been a big fall down. That guy could have wiped me out, and then I would have been looking at $400 or $500 loss. He could have got me. I thought he almost did. I kept saying, "Oh shit, I think he got me." You heard me. If you listen back to the tape, it says, "I think he got me." You know, but he didn't. I got him. CMRX, I was checking that this morning. That's it's going for another high. Let's move over. Let me just do one thing. I guess I'll take the lines out. If you don't take the lines out, they stay there forever. It means you come by the same stock a year from now, you'll go, "What are those lines? How did they get there?" You know. So for right now, since my lines have changed and I can always draw new ones, I'm going to remove them. All right? Because I could just redraw them, just in case I come back to the stock. Remove my lines, and let's go to CMRX, which I have to have, and there it is. So you can see there was a nice pullback on CMRX. As you can see, let's make it a little smaller. What am I looking at? I want to go in the, oh, it's a little smaller. Okay, let's go here. You can see right here, see the black? There's the pullback right there. Went from black to white. When it goes to black to white, and this is the TTM Scalper Alert, and I think it's the Pro version, or it's the regular with something added to it. And when that happens, you can see how it went from black to white, the stock went up. So you got here at about 245. The thing I don't like about these stocks in the $2 range, how far did it go? 257, 256, 260. I just don't like playing stocks at this price range. They're great when they're volatile, when the actual float is very low and they can move. Okay, but this one here, I don't see it. And CMRX, which I still have in my Yahoo, I'm going to look up real quick and get the statistics. The float is 63 million, 6288. So you know what it tells me? This has got a very, very high float. It's got about 5, 6, 7. It's got about 6 times its average volume, which is good, but it needed a little more for the size of the float. So you can look at a stock sometimes, and it may have a huge float. I mean, we play stocks like Microsoft and Tesla. They're in the billions, but yet those stocks can move 50, 60 bucks because the volume is so much greater than their average volume that no matter how big or little the float is, that stock's going to move. This stock here has a large float, and it's not moving enough for me. Okay? So what did I do with it? I had it open, and it disappeared on me. XBAXU, AYLA. Let's see. AYL, that's $1.18. GovX. Is that the same one? Yeah, CMRX. I got it. It's only up 54 cents for the day. It's not a stock that I'm going to run after or chase. Not for me. I'm not looking for pennies, really. I'm looking for points. There's somebody who used to be here a long time ago said, go for the points. So this looks good on the chart, and you can see it's still going up. And for those of you with small accounts, if you're willing to get in with 5,000 shares, you're only putting up $12,000. Somebody here in the green, I'm looking at that last green one, that's 200,000 shares. I'm looking on a different computer because it's easier. The one before that in the orange is 106.40. That's 106 is 150. 200, let's see, 270, 370, 400. So somebody here is and that's not a lot, is playing with about 400 to 500,000 shares. There's a market mover in here, but remember, the good thing about a stock like this, if you get in right, it's not going to move that fast. So if it reverses, you can get out and take a smaller profit, but not worry about getting killed, because it takes a lot of volume to move it fast. So you understand that? Does this make sense? Anybody have any questions? Anybody got any donuts? Pizza? Wow, I did good. I drank that entire Gatorade. I did good. Okay, put it behind me. I've been going since, well, you don't know what time I'm going since. This thing started at 2:11. That can't be. That's amazing. The time's all off on this because we got thrown off a couple of times. But it is what it is. Wow. It says I started 2 minutes ago. That's pretty funny. The other one says I started at 12:04. That's right. That one is correct. I started a couple minutes after 12. I was in earlier, but I pushed the button for the stream. That's when it takes. That's why some of these guys, before they come in at 9, 10 in the morning. They push the stream where people hang out, and then they come 3 hours later and they give the credit for all the time. I'm not interested. I'm really not. I don't care. I looked at my streamer today. I laughed. How much money I made. But if you get a good enough following and you're willing to do this every day, you'll get more and more people. So instead of 20, and my good days are 50 or 60, you'll get a couple of hundred people, you know. And if you do that every day, you can make some money doing this. Anybody who wants to learn how to stream, I'd be more than happy to show you how to set it up. The rest you do on your own. Get a microphone. So there's your high of the day right now, probably at 260 for CMRX. It is CMRX. Okay, so we've got right now, still got it up, so I'll go over it. It's got right now high of 262 from $1.95. It's just too slow for me. Okay, I need a little more action. But wow, there we go, 264, and I hope Adrian's in it, because if he is, he's going to come back and say, I just made $85, and I'm going to say, that's fantastic, great, good job. Are you in it, Adrian? Are you in it? We can get him on the phone. You want to hear his voice? He can talk to you in multiple languages, right? It's my buddy. Are you still here? You left me. My butt's starting to hurt. This chair. I'm looking at an X chair that I can't really afford, but they're really nice. They got the X HMT, and the Elemax. Now the Elemax has got everything. It's got full combinations of massage, therapeutic heating technology. It's got. I want the one that's got hot and cold. Dual fans providing active cooling, airflow, body temperature regulation. I always want to be cold. My bed is a therapeutic bed, and it's called a Cool Breeze, and Tempur-Pedic. They are the best beds. But cooling, heat, massage modes. They were on sale last week for about $1,000. Oh, here's one. $7.29 a la carte. Every time you add something, it goes up. Blah, 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 blah. And you very rarely see them used. The only other good chairs are Herman Miller chairs. Herman Miller and the X chairs. It's one of those. I'm not going to go into that right now. It's another issue, and it's in a different computer. I'm in a different computer where I have to put the slides in. That's a different computer, so I can't put it in. I could give you the page if you want to go to it. You can go do that on your own. I have no problem doing that. Okay, so here. You want to go look at the beautiful chairs? There you go. Nice chairs. Xchair.com. There it is. Build X1 HTML, which means you build your own chair. You can put something in. You want a headrest. You want a footrest. I don't need the footrest, but whatever you want, it's a la carte. Or take it away, put it in. You want better wheels? I don't need that. They got beautiful wheels for $40 or minus for the ones they give you. You know, it's a whole big deal. And look at the drop. See, it looks like so much more on your charts. If you're looking at a 1 minute, you don't see it. Oh yeah, you do see it. Okay, there it is. You can see it looks like such a big drop, but it's not. Okay, it went from 265 down to 255 or 257, whatever it was. It's not a lot. And if you look at the amount of volume, that particular, I can't see it on there. That's why I got to use my other computer. It's 292,000 shares. That means somebody sold about 250 to 275,000 shares. The rest were stragglers. Okay? Makes sense? There's your market manipulation. But here, at least it's slow. At least when it happens, you got hit for 10, 15 cents, you don't get hurt. The guy who's doing this is not really hurting you, because if he wanted to, he could bring it back to probably $2.20. That would hurt you. Just amazing. You have that chair? You have an X chair? And you talk to me? I'm not even worthy of a person with an X chair. Wow. I need a few more. I'm older. I want a few more bells and whistles. You know. Very good. Good for you, Adrian. I didn't know that. Guy drives a Tesla, and he's got an X chair. Pretty good. Pretty good. Dazzle's laughing at you. Dazzle! I have to call you one day. We still need to talk one-on-one, right? Eve. I remember your name. Am I right? See, you thought I forgot you. I don't even have to look it up. I got you, girl. I got you. You having fun today? Anybody make some money? I can't believe that thing just slid across. I did that like 3 minutes ago. I hate this thing. It's like so... That's why I have to keep talking and keep talking and keep talking. Because by the time you get what I'm saying, I'm already like 2 minutes ahead of you. It's amazing. So when I take a break, then you don't hear anything for like 3-4 minutes. At least with Deck, when he talks. I mean, you can go to YouTube. If you want to go YouTube, it might be quicker. You just right-click in the middle of the page here. And it says copy video URL. And then you open up a new, I'm doing it, I'll tell you, a new internet page. Hit enter. And let's see what happens. And there I am. Let me see where the volume is. I'll turn my volume on for a second. You might get feedback, but let's just see. Ready? Might get feedback. Let's just say. Ready? I need a few more. I'm older. I want a few more. Okay. I just noticed that YouTube is only, if you're watching in YouTube, it's only back about 20 seconds. If you're listening through Tradecaster, there's a big difference. There really is. So I don't know which way you guys are listening, but Tradecaster is totally delayed, and I can't do much about it. I got to get with somebody who's more techie. That would be someone like Ryan. He's a tech freak. I met the guy at the seminar. He's really quiet. I'd have to get his phone number and see if I could talk to him. I could probably talk to him on a level because I know a lot about computers and programs. Or I could sit there one day and just break it down and see if I could, tweak it out to the point where I could get it to go a little faster. Do I think PGY will run in 30 minutes? That's really funny you should say that, because we were looking at PGY before, and it dropped down on me. Is that the one I went for the money? Yeah. I made $133 in PGY, so I got no problem putting it up there so I can show off that I made money. Just kidding. And you people saw me do it. You were crying for me because I almost lost my lunch on that one. I'll tell you something. This stock is an incredible stock from where it's moved today. I think it opened at 11 something, and the float's incredibly low. So this stock can do whatever the market manipulator wants it to do. The question is, do you want to take the ride? If you got in right before when it just went down to about 1790, let's see, where'd it go? No, it didn't even go that low. This is the low point here. I thought it was lower before. Yeah, it was before it went up. Okay. 1 minute. $18. Oh, this one hasn't dropped below $18 yet. So, yeah, if you had gotten in around $18, $10, $18, and you hold, I got a feeling that this particular stock could roll, But, like I said, it's being manipulated. There it goes right now. There's a little pull-up, a little spike right there. Boom, boom, boom. Adrian went in with his whole account. Look at the spike. Amazing. I'm just kidding. It would take, probably about 30,000 shares to make this stock move a good distance. Not a lot, but a good distance. But I'd be scared to go in with that kind of weight because this guy is holding, I told you, at very low price, and he can take your money. If you look right now on the right side here of time and sales, it's going so slow that if you jump in with 5,000 shares, he's going to see it. There's 500, 400. There you go. There's a break. That could have been a market order. 900. That's a limit order. I mean, you can see, look at it. Somebody's buying 250, and it's going up. So if you look right now, well, let's see. I'd have to bring this up a little further, but right now it's about even. It's going back and forth, and the price is going up and going down. It's going up, it's going down. So yeah, I think that this thing is not done. I do. I agree with Adrian. I think there's a pullback, and I always say, pull back, push forward, pull back. It's almost like you pull a bow and arrow. You pull it back, and anybody agree with that philosophy? Trading is like a bow and arrow. You pull the bow, and let go of the arrow. That's when you hit the... I wish you were here before when I went in. Let me just plug my phone in. Oh, shoot. Oh, wow. You know what just popped up? Joey K. I don't know why that popped up like that. Somebody tried to call me. I didn't answer. Florida. Unknown. 5 times. Somebody called me from an unknown 5 times. That's pretty pathetic. It's the cops. They want to know if I'm here. I'm not answering that. I don't answer unknown phone calls, ever. They can try forever. That's usually the police. Seriously, my son must be in trouble. Unknown 5 times. Let's see. Doesn't show me the times. Doesn't show me a number. Just happened too, 209. From 209 on, somebody tried 5 times with an unknown number. Then they came in with a number I don't know, so it didn't answer. It didn't ring. Oh well. I can't help it. There's nothing I can do right now. I am busy right now. And my wife is working, so my kids are all grown and older. I can't worry about it. I'll find out later. Right? Okay, well, there's your pullback. And I told before you got here, Adrian, that I expected the stock to go down, probably down to maybe the old 200. It's not really the 200. Let me look in, I'm going to look in charts.com. I always leave it open. It's on SIGA right now. I'm going to put in PGY. Let's take a look at the 50-day is on, 200's undefined, 50's undefined. Oh, this is an IPO. So we don't even have much time on this thing. So how old is this stock? PGY. Let's see, 18, there it is, bingo. History, probably 8 days. No, it's longer than that. Oh, I remember now. This is the one that changed their name, I think, around June 23rd. So it was a stock under a different name. So if you look at the charts, you'll see this charting that goes back for over a year, but you won't see any news back further than June. So this was a company that was closing and somehow sold. Somebody bought it. They were still on the thing, and they just changed the name, and that makes it an IPO. You could probably read the news on it in the news itself. Okay, where is PGY? I just had it. There we go. So if you go back, let's see. I'm pretty sure this is it. PAGAY announces closing a business combination. So it began trading on NASDAQ on June 23rd under the symbol PGY. June 23rd. So it's not even a month. It'll be a month. It was a month. It's a month and 3 days. It's one of those Chinese... Tel Aviv. So PGY, New York, and Tel Aviv, Israel. And somehow they went out of business or closed the business, and they changed the name. That's all. Here are some of the car models that'll be leaving the markets in 20... Wow, beautiful cars. So they have something to do with cars, and they're beautiful. Wow, that is gorgeous. Did anybody look at that? Oh man, I can't open it. There it is. Oh, nice. They got one car that looks like a Volvo, but really more sporty. They got another one. It's like, wow. I'll look at that another time. But that's amazing. So if you get a chance, go check it out. You'll see that one car looks like a mixture of a Mercedes-Benz and a BMW. I don't know what you call that. Even maybe a Lamborghini, parts of it. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous car. Got to be not cheap. So I didn't know what they did. Obviously, they didn't do enough of it. They had to close the business and change their name. Right? Makes sense? If it makes sense, it makes dollars. Okay, 2:27 in the afternoon. I know that I usually go to 4 o'clock, but it slowed down a little bit. Let me just take a look at one other thing. I want to, I always keep my scanners available for a good reason, so I can scan. And you can see AYLA, which was a stock this morning. Let's pull up AYLA for a second. 242 high, open 158. Actually, forget about it. It's got the most amount of volume today at 87 million. And it's up 138%, which is amazing. Okay. I don't get that from the open, but it's really not much happening. Here, the number 2, CMRA. Still, it's not much. about 20 cents in the spread there from the high to what do you call it? It's only pennies, but 318.87. They got 10 cents here. Opened up. It just disappeared. There it is. If I put my mouse on it and click, then you'll see it. So if it moves, it'll move with it. Opened at 67, went as high as 87. Here's a stock you could have made a lot of money this morning. You bought this stock at, let's say, 70 cents and even got out at 80 cents. 70 cents, if you bought 10,000 shares at 70 cents and it went 20 cents, okay, went 8, even 10 cents, that's $1,000. You're going to make $1,000 on a penny stock without only putting out about, what's that, 1,000 shares? 1,000 shares would have cost you $670 this morning. So you can really make a lot of money on penny stocks. You don't know what you're doing. You got to be careful because getting in 1,000 shares you might be all right, but people buy 5,000, 10,000. It's like, how do they get in? You know, they don't buy 10,000 at one time. Very unusual. They'll buy 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. They'll buy 3,500, 3,500, 35. You know, I mean, they break it up. And they do the same thing when they sell off, so the price doesn't drop too low when they sell off, because depending on how much volume is going on at that time. But you got a stock here, it didn't really do that much, so it could have been manipulated. There's only 4,300. It's only 4 million. 4 million is not a lot, but it definitely has to be a highly manipulated stock. I don't know what the float is. And you can see nothing that's in here is shortable. None to borrow, hard to borrow, nothing showing. Nothing showing means there's nothing. So right now, it's quiet. It's gotten very quiet. Usually, this would be totally populated, okay? Minimum. If I bring this down to even 35,000, still, even if I do that, 35,000 on the scanner, it might bring up a couple of more stocks. Let's see. And there we go. But these are in the negative, so really, I'm at 4%. We're looking for stocks that are giving us a return of at least 3%. I'm shocked to put these even in there. There's really nothing going on in the last 5 minutes. I can go back. Let's see. I can go last hour and hour. Then you'll pull up some more. You say different, but it's not going to help us. What's going on right now? So if I go to 3 minutes, watch how much small a little bit. There you go. So you got AYLA, CMRA. This one here, it's got some movement in it, but it's change, you know. Same thing here. There's nothing. You got to look in between the last and the high. The last is what it's at. The high is there, so it's only 20 cents. Here, it's the same. Here, it's a penny. There, it's 4 cents. It's nothing. It's pennies. There's nothing. This is the only one. AYLA. You can keep an eye on that one. Oh, I didn't mean to check that. Still should be the same. AYLA. It is. Okay? So right now, there's really not much going on for 2:30 in the afternoon. Can you do options in a paper trade? I believe you can. There's no reason why you can't do paper trading for options. What happened to my chart? Oh, it's not. Okay. Oh, that's me. I see myself. Okay. That chart, the scanner should come off any second. Like I said, there's a delay. I'm waiting for it to catch up. And that's really about it, folks. So I think Dex said that he might be coming back. I'm going to go over and take a look. I'm there anyway. Let me get out of 8K. He's probably not there. He's open, but he's not there. Let's see Deck. He said he was going to come back. He may not come back till 3. I don't know. The reason he's coming back is for the earnings. No, he's still playing music. It just went on. Click, 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 click. Okay. And what is anybody else talking about? Tesla, Taylor Trader. He loves Tesla. Sam Schneed, PGY. You think $18 is going to hold team or short down? Sam, I am looking for that $18 crack. That's G. Galante. All he does is short stocks. He's out in California in the wine country. We used to talk a lot. He's mad at me right now. Can you do up? Pull back. What else we got going? Anybody else? Let me take that clicking noise off. Forgot. I went to a new room. You got to hit the little bell, and that's it. Just put a tag messages. DEX coming 18 is the main support line at this time, but the trend line is cracked for the first time. Okay, I'm going to just I'm going to copy paste this, and this is what Deck just said if he wasn't in my room. Okay, that's what he just wrote in the other room. I plagiarized. You like that? I don't usually do that. I don't put that much alert that way, in here. I do it in the other rooms, but I'm working with so much, and I have one keyboard there and one keyboard here, and I got 2 mice there. My cat's running around somewhere. She liked the mice. She jumps up here at nighttime. Never steps on my computer. Never. Never, never. She's such a good girl. Really. I love my baby. I love animals. I love children. I just tolerate adults. And that's the way it's been my whole life. I love children. I raised one of my granddaughters from the 4 months old till she was 4 years old. I took her every other week from Thursday to Sunday. And I stopped everything in my life every other week until she was 4. Now she's about 12. I never hear from her. But if I saw her tomorrow, it would be like yesterday. She's busy. You know how it was when you were 12 years old and you were conquering the world. And then you became 16 and you owned the world. And then you were 18, you thought you had the world. And then you found out you have to go out and work to make a living. Taking what they're given? Never going to happen again, right? We make our own destiny here as day traders, okay? If we want to make more money, then we better learn better choices, use better tools that help us to advance to get to where we want to be. You know what? And it's not that hard. But there's a lot of risk involved. You know what? This is the only game in town that has major consequences. You can lose thousands of dollars here, and you can make hundreds of thousands of dollars too. Millions. We know people in these rooms who've come in and balls to the walls. I hate to use that word, but balls to the wall. They actually went at it, and some of them have taken 10 to 30,000 and made it into $1 million in a year. And I go and I listen to some of them, and I don't know. I can't understand what they're really doing. That's so superior. I miss Pav Josh. Now, Pav Josh, there's a video out there. I have it somewhere. Maybe one day I'll bring it in here and I'll play it for an hour. Just to part with Pav Josh. It's only about an hour long, and we'll put it on. And I got to tell you something. That guy could teach. He was such a great trader and such a nerd. He was so nerdy. He really was. But such a great guy. I have his picture. I keep it on my phone. Let's see. I might have a picture online. If anybody knows what he looks like. Anybody know? Anybody? Okay. Let's see. I have a thing called stock photos. That's not it. My setup. That's not it. Where's lunch? Come on. I have a program called... There it is. Michael's Pizza. And then there's photos. Let's see if he's in here. No. You know where? He's in... I got it. I know where he is. I have stock photos. He might be in there. Okay. I missed this guy. I can't... Here he is. I got it. Pav Josh. Anybody remember Pav Josh? That was the day I took it off and he was sitting there, and he's in Florida. He lives on the West Coast with his brother. He's helping his family, and oops, there it is. I'm sorry. Now it's up there. I forgot to hit the button. That's Pav Josh. What a great trader. He reminds me of, like, if some of you are a little older, there was somebody called E.F. Hutton, and they used to say, and everybody get quiet. When E.F. Hutton talks, everybody listens. Today, that would be Warren Buffett. When Warren Buffett talks, especially at Hathaway, people listen, okay? Why? You don't have to like him. It doesn't matter. But what he has to say can make or break your life. Pav Josh was one of those people. He's very nerdy. He was a game freak. That's why he's probably so good at what he does. And when he talked and he gave, and he taught me the halt strategy. He knew. And he knew when to halt. He knew when to short a stock, when to wait for a stock. And he always used to say to me, he goes, Mike, he goes, he called me active. He'd say, you know what? I look for 35 to a 45% retracement. Okay? So like this stock, PGY, went to $20 and change, $21.56. So if you take $21.56, right? Let's see if that works out. 2156.56, put memory plus memory recall, times, let's say 35% recall equals, okay, $7. Oof, that's a lot. So if I take that and do memory, right? He would wait for it to go to about $14, $15, and he would buy it again. That's a 35 to 45% retracement. I think that's a little much for this stock. But on other stocks that are cheaper, I think that's what he did. On these higher stocks, it wouldn't have been that high. Okay? Maybe, like before, I told you about $16.60. He'd wait for that pullback. I think this stock may have continuation tomorrow. We'll see. If it holds the VWAP tonight, then the stock will have continuation tomorrow. He was the best. He won by far, no question about it. You know, Taylor Trader is one of the best traders in here. He doesn't always tell you what he's doing, but he tells you what he's getting into. And he'll tell you the price he's getting into it at and where he was going to take it to. So he's giving you a whole plan. I'm going to buy Tesla at $720 and I'm getting out at $745. And I'm buying 10,000 shares. Now, you're not buying 10,000 shares of Tesla, but you can do it. You can get in with him at the same time and hold tight because you might go down, but he's right 95% of the time. And he's one of the best traders in here. He was also a stock broker for like 20, 25 years, as far as I was told. Adrian, he's not missing in action. Dex said he spoke to him, and he's taking care of some family business, and he says he will be back, and I can't wait. He's got a free ticket here anytime he wants. Okay, 2:39. We're almost at the hour of the power, and I'm going to go take a 2-minute break. You can do the same. I'm just going to go sprinkle some water on my face, and I'll be right back. Even took my glasses off. Too much younger than before. Maybe though. There's my cat. Alright, did you miss me? Oh, Pop Josh is back. Thank God. Okay, here I am. It's like I never left. How come I'm still on there? I never left. Wow. This thing is really off because I just saw me leave and that was like 2 minutes ago. And I'm already back. This is amazing. That's how much of a delay. That was 2 minutes. There's got to be a better way, folks. There's got to be a better way. So if you're listening on Yahoo, then you might be hearing me faster. If you're listening on Yahoo, then you might. This is actually about 20 seconds delay if you listen on Yahoo, compared to listening on Tradecaster. So it is what it is. But I am back. Even though my picture's not up there, I am here. And you'll see that I said I was here before I got there. It's weird. There's a big delay, Adrian, big delay. I don't know if you can't hear me yet. So I'm talking to myself and you'll hear me soon. Okay, there is PGY. I'm watching PGY. Okay, and watching PGY for the pullback. And we just saw it at $18.10. So I put it up there. So, because you don't know I'm here, even though my photo isn't. This, at least you can get me. There I am. I'm back. Okay, so let's take a look at that. Anything else going on? We're at 2:43 in the afternoon. I have been going for 2 hours and about almost 3 hours. I don't know if anything else is really happening. If you want, I can go take a look while this is happening, and just take a quick look and go down the. Let's see. There's really not much. I'm going to look at AYLA. Now, AYLA, as you can see, this one here is starting. It looks like it's starting to form almost. I'm not sure if that's headed for Head and Shoulders, because if you look at it right now, you can see there's one here, there's one here, and it might be forming another shoulder. So you better be careful with this stock, even though it's going up. And right now it's got a direction. So if you build here, and let's say you go where it's at right now, there, and then you go from a high point here to another high point right there, okay? You can see that right now we look like we're getting ready for a squeeze, okay? We're right at the 13 EMA, all right? We're not above it, we're not below it, right below it really. But it looks like it's getting ready to squeeze. Now, if it's going to squeeze, it's got to do it soon, all right? But we are building, and that's the important part. You see the lows here. We keep building higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. You can see from here. So if you look from, let's say here, oh shoot, why did that happen? Okay, if you look from this one here to this one here, you can still see we're in an upward, okay? Boom, from there to here. Everything is still in an ascending triangle. You got a descending triangle here, but it's not. It's still going up. It's these points that throw you off, like from here to here. So if we took that away, even though it's true and it's real, it is real. If you did it from this way, and you took it from this point here and brought it to this point here, you can see it would look like we're, I gotta get rid of that one. Hold on. Okay, let me just remove this line. Okay, you'd see it looks like we're in an ascending triangle instead of the descending triangle. So this throws a false signal right there. Even though it's a true number, because it hit 224. If I go look now and I look at AYLE in Yahoo, let me just see what it says. What price stock? $2. If I have it, here it is. Okay, so the high of the day for AYLA is $2.42, and that is probably about where this was. It here? Oh, it was back here. I didn't even realize that. So if you take this and bring it back to a 5-minute, let's see, let's get rid of these lines. Let's get rid of this, remove it. Let's remove this one. We'll just redo it, okay? So you can see it done a little differently. Let's take it from the 242, which is right. Can't get it exact. So I'll take the two, here I got it. Okay, there's 242, and I'm going to bring it to, if I bring it to the tip of this high point, okay, and now I can bring from this, the low point here. I can't believe it keeps doing that. I wanted to be able to do something. Maybe somebody here can help me if they know where it's going. Why isn't it doing it? Right there to right there. So you can see now we have a slight decline, not much, okay? And we're coming into a thing here, but I'm afraid that this thing could drop below the $2. If we go below, because what's happened is there's going to be a crisscross here, then one line's going to go up and one line's going to go down. We want to end up somewhere in here or up. If we end up down below, then it's going to squeeze down. And that's what we're looking for. And that's what we're trying to figure out. Is the stock going to go? Now, it's holding. And I like the fact that it's above $2 and it's holding. And the fact that it's already had a high of $2.42 tells me that this stock can get back up there. Okay? Problem is, what kind of volume are we seeing right now? And I don't know that unless I go to here and I can see that, wow, this stock has the most, AYLA has the most volume today out of just about any stock. So it's got the volume, it is trying, has an open of 158 and it's up a lot. But it's having a hard time holding. It's not getting there. You can see like AK would say whammy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, it has almost 6 highs, 6 tries to keep it, hold it, and stay there. And it went below, it's there. It's holding, it doesn't have enough volume right now. Though, this last one is 455,000. It definitely, It's not moving, but it has the volume. That tells me, if I go and I look at the stock itself, it tells me that it's got to have a very high float. Is this the one that has 88,000, 68? 68? Here it is. Oh, no. This is only 6.79 million. Wow, it's not moving like a stock that has 6.97 million. So you know what that tells me? Then the next thing tells me is it's got to have a very high percentage of what do you call it? Of shorts. Now, AYLA, I can't short it with Thinkorswim. If I go into FinViz right now, in fact, you know what? I'm not going to go there. I'm going to go to Wall Street Journal. Let me go. I'm going to do it on the computer so I can show you. I think I can show you. WallStreetJournal.com. See if I can bring it up. And how do I get in there? Wall Street Journal. Let's just see. There's a certain page I need to get to. Oh, here it is. /market. Okay, hold on. So markets. I'm looking for overview below. Can't get there that way. /market. KET. Dash data. /quotes. I spelled it wrong. I gotta go back. QUOTES / all right, any stock. What's the stock? AYLA. AYLA. That should bring me right there. And it didn't. You suck. I do everything right. It doesn't get there. Let's just go to quotes. See if it gets me close. Nope. Won't work. Why? Market dash data. Oh, I see why. I put 2 R's in market. Okay, let's try it now. Should get me close. There you go. Close. No cigar. That's not fair. Let's see. World, politics, economy, business. Where's stocks? Law, columns, bankruptcy. I can't believe this. I was so close. Let me go back 1. Let's try it one more time. Take out the R in market. I was so close. I had it. It was 2 R's in market. It's this keyboard. Okay. Quotes. What is it? AYLA. Okay. Come on. There you go. Finally. Okay. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to separate this so you can all see it. Okay, let me bring it here for a second. Bring it here. Okay. This is a good place. I use this a lot. Okay. What we wanted to figure out. Here's the AYLA. Okay. I use Wall Street Journal a lot. I keep it open. And let me just do something here. I don't want to see this again. Oh, I didn't know it separates it that way. Okay, now I can see you guys. You can see here that this particular stock has a very small float of 6.69. But here, shares sold short is 32. Right now it's minus 27. It says 0.4. So it's got about a half of 1%. It's very low. I don't know why. See, I was thinking that this stock might have a large negative, may have a large shorting float, but it doesn't. But you know what? 0.5%, it does. I take that back. Let me tell you why. If I take 6, we got 6. Open up. Okay, we got 6 million. 6.6900. There we go. 6,690,000 times 0.48. You know what? It is. There's a lot of shares. That's the problem. It's showing that we have about 0.48% of float is shorts. So this thing, that's why it's not moving, because a little less than half of this stock is shorts. Well, you got 2-point-something million shorts fighting 6.6 million in long. You have a tug of war, and that's why this stock's not moving. So now, who's winning? Let's take this away. You can see who's winning now. The shorts are overtaking, and the squeeze is gone. The squeeze that we were looking for before, I told you, didn't get there. It was going down because you had and you could see it, you had a declining, you had a descending triangle. And that's why it's going down. And that's why it's so important for you to learn how to draw trend lines. And one of the things, if you read, and I gave it to you all free, How to Be a Consistent Trader, okay, by the professor. And one of the things he tells you, I'll see if I can find it real quick. Oh, here we go. Not trusting the trend of the stock on a 50-minute. Not making trend lines, not understanding trend lines. There it is, right there. I opened the right page. Bingo, right there. That's what it says. It says not making trend lines and not understanding trend lines. This is just something that I learned to do a while back, and I do it all the time. I change it, I mix it up, I teach you how to do it. It's that important that you learn how to make trend lines, okay? I can't emphasize that enough. How important, okay? T-A-N-T. It is to learn and make trend lines. If you don't, you're gambling. You hear me? If you don't, you are gambling. All right? So there we go. And you can see what happened to that stock. Just what I said might happen, because when you draw your trend lines and you draw what's really happening in the now, not just the whole day, because that would make this look totally different. But if I draw in the last now, in the last 15 minutes, this is a 5-minute. If I bring it down even to a minute, you can see what's happening. Okay? Do you think that the PGI drops more than it and breaks $18? I got to go back to PGY. Okay? So let's go here and let's go to PGY. Yeah, I think that it does. It's not doing anything. And it already did. If you look at the sell price, you're already under. Okay? So yeah, it's not holding. And it looks like it wants to. If it gets back and stays above 18, it's got a shot to move. I want to get rid of those lines for a second. Because like I said, they'll be there forever and I don't want them there. So, remove drawing. Remove drawing. They change anyway, so. I'll open that stock up one day and what will happen is I'll see all these drawings and go, what the hell is this stuff? I didn't draw anything. Okay. So, yeah. So this one there, it's a short. I can't short it. So I don't watch it. All right, it's not going to do me any good. And the other one, PGY, I cannot short this one either, but none to borrow. But right now, I told you before, I saw this stock falling even further. I thought, Sam, that this would drop down just above the VWAP. I said 1660 before. So there we go. It's not holding, and it's going above. Just as I said. Let me put this here so my cat doesn't walk on it. Thursday, folks, I want you to know I took a whole bunch of notes. I've got 2 pages, and I typed up another lesson for you that on Thursday I'm going to give you another lesson that is wonderful on options. I'm going to be working off the sheets. I expect to have a little more time to... I did 5 hours on Sunday preparing this. And I didn't even give it to you today. I brought out a few pointers, but my computer was having some problems. So until then, what I'm going to do is pull out the thing. I have a chart that says how much the memory should be, and I'm going to change everything back because I started playing with it, and you saw what happened early. It also could have been the fault of my company. I told you Comcast was working in my area. They did come after, and they came back, and they said, yeah, where is it? They did say, I read part of it before. Here it is. We've completed the work in your area, and to enhance your Xfinity network, your service should now be running. So what they did this morning may have had some effect while they were working, why I kept having a problem. So hopefully we're good. I did redo the memory anyway a little bit. I pulled it back, and it seems to be working. But I didn't open any more than about 3 things. It seems I'm going to have to close certain things when I want to go. I can't have a stock hacker open. And I can't have a stock hacker and the page for all the options. It's like another big scanner. It draws so much from the program that you saw what it did to me. So right now I'm hungry. I have these. These are really good. These are. We're going to do a Noni's. Noni's. Anybody who eats these things, they're really good. So this is a commercial for Noni's break, and I'm going to take the break and eat one while I'm here with you. I never see Deck eat. I see him drink, but I never see him eat. I don't think he eats. I don't think she can cook. I think that's the problem. I think his girlfriend probably looks really good, but she just can't cook. Now, I am a 3-star, 4-star chef. There's a good chance I could beat Bobby Flay. Hold on. Yeah, I think I could give Bobby a run for his money. Power HR Runners. What is that? Power Hour. Oh, Power Hour. Thank you. Actually, I've got 2 minutes, and you just gave me what I wanted, so I can put out here. Oh, that's so good. This tastes so good. Where the heck is it? I am blind. I always have one eye closed. I don't see it. That's really weird. My power hour is gone. It is gone. Stop photos. That is so weird. I got it somewhere else. Power hour. Okay. There you go. Power hour. Let's see. I think Deck's going to be coming on soon. He's still not there. Let's see. Now, music. And I'm going to put in his room quick the power hour too. He'll think I'm working. But we know the truth, right? These are really good. You want a bite? Really good. It's like everything just slowed down. It was a really good morning. It really was. A little tricky, but it was good. And it's like everything just changed. They should call it MMH, Manipulated Market Hour. It's like almost like, oh, it's pump and dump day. It's Friday. Pump dump. It's like a lunch in itself. So PGY, Sam, still doing what it's doing. I don't see any power hour runners yet. If you see any, somebody watching their scanner, why do I have, it's wrong. Something wrong here. Ah, that's why. Did you see all that? Yeah, you did. You saw the other 2 graphs on the bottom. I had my mouse on them, so it lights them up. But they're not there. It'll disappear. The bottom. You're probably saying, what the heck is that chart? What is that? Let me make it bigger. I want to see what it looks like. See if I can see it before it disappears. Yeah, you can see the other charts. I didn't mean to do that. It just happened. My mouse moved over and it touched the little file where they pop up and come back down. So it put them in there. It'll take them out. Those are background charts. I can pull them up and say, here's my stock scanner, here's my watch list. You know, I'm not giving any trade information out. But I'll show you what you need. I have my other computer that has about 40, there's about, I don't know.
Ooh.
Oh, there he is. I think he's here.
Ooh.
Deck's home.
Oh, man. All right.
You guys want to listen to
Go
Deck,
at it
or
right
should
now.
I turn him off?
Getting back to it.
Let's see what he has to say first.
Getting ready to rock and roll.
Okay, I turned him off. He's got FAZE back on the chart. Let's see what's going on with FAZE, because nobody said anything to me. I really didn't see FAZE coming back. I still don't see it up there as far as percentage-wise. I don't know that FAZE is not doing anything. That's back down to the VWAP. Let's see. MCD was a good stock this morning. If you watch this on a 5-minute, let's see, I'm going to put this 5-minute. So you can see this morning, this is a stock. It's a little more expensive. I should have traded it. It would have been a great option because you got from 259 to great Bloom World. You're still here. You've been here all day, haven't you? Because your thing was on. Let's see. So this went from 248. So you could have made about 11, 10, at least $10 on an option. And even an option like that, even if you had one would be 100 shares, that would have been 100 shares times $10 is how much? $1,000. That would have been $1,000 from here to here. And I should have traded it. I knew it this morning, and I put it out there. I saw somebody else put it out on Twitter, and I said, wow, great stock. And I found out about here. So even from about here which would have been $255. Still could have made about $4 or $5. That would have been $400 or $500 by the time I found out. So that was a good one. Phase, nothing. It's coming down right now, and I can't. It's hard to borrow. I don't know if I could do anything. Twitter. Let's see. Also had a nice day today. From there to there, you could have made some money. You're talking about when it first opened, it's 39.13, but it dropped to 38. So if you got in here around 38.94, let's see, if you got in at $39, you could have taken this up to about here, 39. See, it looks like so much more than it is. This is amazing. 39.18. This is only 39.28. It's nothing. It didn't really move much, but it looks like it went. See, a candlestick has nothing to do with it. It's just an open and close price, you know. So, phase. What's the next one? GE. I was also watching earlier, but not much movement in it. MMM. No movement today. It actually went down. It would have been a good short, or it's a stock that you probably would have done an option on MMM. Same thing with SQQ, which did have some good movement this morning. I remember that because I know somebody here traded it, and he made some good money. So if you see, when it first came in, it was about here, 47.75, let's say, maybe a little lower. But say if we got it at 47.70, you could have taken it right up there. There's your resistance point at 49. That's $2. That would have been 2 points. See, folks, not pennies, points. That's what you're looking for. These are the kind of stocks that you want to trade. And if you can't afford a $50 stock, it becomes about a $5 or $6, $4 option. This would probably be about $4 or $5. So $4 or $5, even if it was $5 on 100 shares, is what? $5 times 100 shares. $5 times is 500. So if you had 1,000 shares, that's $5,000. 1,000 shares, if you bought the stock, is 50 grand. So what do you want to pay? 50 grand or 5 grand to make the same thing? From 40, yeah. Remember we said 47.70 up to 49, about $1.50 to $2 you could have made. So even at that, you could have made a lot of money today. I'm in the wrong business because I know what I should be doing and I'm not doing it. But as of next week, you might see I'm going to do more trading in the morning when I can concentrate without having to do this. I'm ready. I've been doing so much research on options and so much that I really know what needs to be done, and I'm going to do it. This is going to be my niche. It really is. I think that options is the way to go. Okay, I thought in the beginning it was shorting stocks, which is great, but you know what? Too many times you can't get the shorts. You got to pay for them before you do them. You might as well just take an option. Okay, if it goes the other way, get out. Take a slight loss. Okay, and go on to the next one. If you have a small account, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, then divide that by 4, and that's the amount of money you got left. Whatever it can buy in a stock like this, you buy it. If it's 1 contract, 2 contracts, whatever it is, 3 contracts, 500 shares is 5 contracts because there's 100 shares per contract. But whatever it is, you take that amount of money. If you got $5,000, you want to do 5 trades. It's $1,000 per trade. If you want to do a little bigger trade because you know that you can make the money, then do 1,500. You can do 3 trades, 1,750. The 1,750 gives you almost $5,100. So that's 3 good trades. If you want to do smaller trades, then break it up and say, this is what I have to work with for each one. Because the first one doesn't go right, and you start to lose a little, you don't lose it all, get out. If it goes the other way, get out. Make a plan. Say, I'm willing to lose $50. I'm willing to lose 10%. Okay? So if you put up, let's say, if you put up $1,000 for a trade, you're willing to lose $100. It goes to $100, you get out. Okay? If you have a larger account, you don't have to do that. You can wait it out. But don't wait it out too long. You don't want to be sitting there holding the bag. Understand? Excuse me. Does this make sense to all of you? Because if it does, I've earned the next piece. Which is the nonies. You know, funny enough, we're looking at SQQ. And where is it? Am I looking at 1 minute? This is 5 minutes. Let's go on a 5-minute chart. Okay, because that's what you should be. Right here, you're at $49. Right here, it just hit a new high of 50. I'm definitely watching the right stock. This stock just went up $1. Okay, any part of that you got, even if you bought right now 100 shares okay, you would have made $100. If you bought it down here, if you bought it, I'm sorry, in the wrong computer. I love that other computer. It's just so much easier to see it. If you bought it here, $49.20. If you bought it here, say $49.09, $48. So even you could have made yourself at least 75, 80 cents. All right. You cannot be afraid. The stock's still going. For those of you that want to do options, SQQ is a great stock to trade options. It goes the opposite way. It's an ETF. It goes the opposite way, I believe, of the SPY. So if I just check real quick, the SPY should be coming down, and it is. The SPY is 389. I told you, I said earlier this morning, I said, well, maybe it wasn't in here. I said I think the SPY is going to go below 390, and it did. It's at 389.95. So it did break. When it breaks, stocks like this, QQQ, SQQQ, TVIX, VIX stocks, they will go up. And they're easy to trade because they don't move fast. This thing could drop 25 cents, but when you're in it at the right price, and it's still going. We just 50.05. What a great lunch. Last night I made cod for dinner. It comes from Costco, so it's easy enough just to put it in an oven, air fryer, no oil. Don't use any oil, air fryer. And I made 5 coconut shrimp with that, and a nice salad, and a great dinner. Fast, 18 minutes to make dinner last night. My wife loved it. I cooked the last 4 nights in a row. I forgot to pull out. I was going to do a Cornish hen. I do a great Cornish hen. I stuff that thing. I love to cook. I really do. I enjoy it. I get to the point, I go, honey, I'm plating, just like they say on the cooking programs. I'm plating now, and the clock's running out, and I do everything. And by the time I'm finished, I'm already washing things in between. I have nothing to wash in the kitchen but the plates that I'm eating on, and the dish that comes in. I'm cleaning. I'm just, that's the way I move. That's the way I rock and roll. I love that song by That's the Way We Do It by Florida Georgia Line. I love that group. I wish I could play some music, but the last 3 times I did that, I got dinged because the kind of music I play has inceptions on it where you can't use their music without paying them a fee. Only in the PM, had to go to work, just got back. Well, I'm glad you did. You missed a pretty good morning. I did do one trade for the room while I was in. It was tricky. I got in and it went down, and I grabbed another 500 shares, and the next thing I know, I was down about $200, and I held on because I knew it was coming back, and I walked away with $133 on that trade. It's tough. It's good to watch because it shows you what happens and what you can do. For new people, you really shouldn't be downsizing and cost averaging, because when you cost average down, most trade books will tell you not to do that. And excuse me, the reason is that when you lose twice as much. So you got to be very careful. Okay, 311. Anybody know what Deck's doing? Deck, what you doing? Let's see.
So, we have less buyers, but these
Talking
buyers
about
are
the
still
SPY.
paying high prices.
Okay, nothing more or less than I'm talking to you about. I'm talking about real trades here. SQQ is a great stock to actually watch for those of you that are doing options. It's not that expensive. Just to give you an idea, if I have it still open, let me see. And I do not. Let's just see if I can get it real quick without messing me up. Last time I did it, it messed me up. Okay, it's not here, it's not here. I'm going to close the stock hacker. I'll take that away. I'll put this back here. I'm going to open up all products. I'm going to take it one more time because I got rid of the hacker, so let's see if it'll work. It's easy to bring it over. It's not a big deal. Okay, let's bring it here and open it. Okay, and I'm not connected. If I connect it, it should give me, there you go, it pulled it in. So if you see, I wanted to go long before, all right, and if I had, you see it was $50, but if I was in there before, it probably would have been somewhere around this price, about $177. Let's say it was $2, okay, and it was $2, and the spread is less than 10 cents, which is good. It may fluctuate, but you can get it. Before I would have got it close to out of the money, but just out. And I'm sure before it went up $2, probably could have got it for about $2. And if you're talking $2, so if you've got 1,000 shares, you got $2,000. Okay, that's what you're putting out. instead of putting out $48,000 for 1,000 shares, you're putting up $2,000. And as this goes up, and I told you, somebody showed me, it's great. You just click on this, you copy it. I love this. You copy that, and then you put it right in there. So we see where it says SQQ. I take that out, and I put that whole sentence in there. Bingo. And now it shows me the price. So before, I would have got it at $2, remember? And now I'd be up 18 cents. And if I take 18 cents times 1,000 shares I was going to buy before, that would have put me up $180. And quick. Only in how long? We're talking 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 minutes. About 1 hour. So in 1 hour, I would have held that option and made about $180. Okay? I could have got out here when it was about 2:30. It wouldn't have been enough. That would have been 30 cents. I don't know what the option would have been. So, yeah, well, it would have been the same. That would have been 30 cents. I see it. So I would have made 30 cents. 30 cents would have given me times what? Well, 30 cents times 1,000. It couldn't have been because I would have bought this at 2. The most I would have got is about 220, 225. So even at 20 cents, like I said, I would have made about $200 if I waited the hour. Okay, but it's that simple. I mean, in the stock, you're holding a stock, and like right now, there's the drop. There's your pullback. All right. So we were up to 233. So really, I would have had from 2. I would have been up. It was up to 233. That means that I would have been up about 30 cents. Would have been about $300, between $200 and $300. Does this make sense to all you? And if you wanted to short it, then right now, if you shorted it, you'd say, okay, well, right now this stock is at. Oh, it changed everything. I didn't want that. Let me hold on 1 second. Let me unlink this one and put SSS. What is it? SQQQ. Okay. Now I know the stock is $49.81. So if I was going to short this from $50, okay, I would have been looking for, okay, one in here. That's the problem. Okay, I changed it somehow. SQQQ would cost me on a short about the same, about $2.17, $49.50, or about $1.90 for $49. I would have taken $49.50. So it would have cost me about the same thing to go back down, about $2. So 1,000 shares, another $2,000. If it goes down 20 cents, I make another $200. Make sense? If it makes sense, it makes dollars. I'm just showing you how easy really it is to do it. Okay? So if I pull this back up, you see this shows the, what do you call it? I have to put the SQQ back in here so you can see the here. Okay, so you can see right around here to go to $49.50. Right now it's about $2.17. It's changing. It goes up and down. I can buy the bid about $2.10. Maybe get filled somewhere in the middle, $2.12, $2.14. All right. If I want to go a little cheaper, I got to wait a little longer until it gets there to make my money. All right. But right now, look at that. There's only a 3-cent spread. That's nice. So if this thing kept dropping, it's $49.80. If it drops later and comes back from $50 for a share to about $45, you'd make your money. But I didn't say I would go short at this time. I'm just showing you how it works. So right now, we can look at the stock. But it might be too expensive for stock for some of you because you have too small of an account. But I'm showing you where $2,000 could buy you 1,000 shares. Instead of putting out $50,000, you put out $2,000. And the greatest thing about it is it takes you out of the PDT. You get in after 9:30 and be out of the transaction before 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Your money clears by 9:30 in the morning. You have a cash account with under $25,000. You do not need a margin account. What for? Margin gives you under $25,000 2-to-1. This is giving you 100-to-1, and you're putting out so much less money. There's no other way to really go than options if you have a small account to make the kind of money you're looking to make. There's no way you're going to build your account unless you're such a good stock hacker, that you're a good stock scalper. Okay, you really got to be good, and your timing's got to be impeccable for a whole year to get your account where you want it. It's not easy. It's not hard, but it's not easy. You have to be able to look at the chart, and charting, my friends, charting is so important. I cannot stress enough times to you why charting is so important and why you have to get it right. Because if your charting's not right, you're not going to be right. Okay. If you're not going to know your resistance points, you're not going to know your support lines. All right, you have to know when old resistance becomes new support. You have to know when old support becomes old resistance again. All right, and you have to know how to look at a chart and say, okay, let me see what it did before. Let's go back a year and see what it's done, where it's gotten to a point because of the news, and how much did it give back. You have to be able to read charts. I can't stress to you how important that is. You cannot just fake it till you make it with this. You will make it certain times, and you will lose your ass, and it'll be just like going on that roller coaster. What's that roller coaster? I love this thing. It says here, I'll show you. Hee hee. Roller coaster, correction, no date. Okay, here we go. You get on the thing, you bought your stock, and there, what does it say? Stay calm. This is just a correction. I don't think so. This is crashing, and you're holding the bag. Okay, don't get caught holding the bag. If anything, you want to be on, let's see, I have it somewhere. TSL. Oh yeah, you want to be on this roller coaster. This is the nice roller coaster. Ready? That's Tesla. It goes round and round. It goes up and down. And sometimes it comes back exactly where you left it. And sometimes it goes all the ways up and you make a fortune. And then sometimes you can short it all the ways down. It's beautiful, isn't it? Wouldn't you like to live there? On the Tesla roller coaster. What's wrong with this guy? I come from a place called the Magical Mystery Tour. And for some of you who have been there, you understand exactly what I'm saying. What a great album. Beatles at the perfection. The Magical Mystery Tour is coming to take you away on a roller coaster. Okay, here's your pullback from 50.05, which is $50, a very, very hard place to break. Okay, and then if you look at the actual volume, there's a lot. Right now, on a 5-minute, I see 705,000. So I'm going to bring it down to a minute below. You can't see this one. What are you looking at? 5 minute. On 1 minute, we're looking at, last one is 3,000. Before that was 180,000, 205,000, 120. It's got nice volume. It really does. SQQ is a stock that continuously moves. It's a stock that you can play 50 minutes. It's an option that you can trade. I hate the word play. It's like a game. This is a game with heavy consequences. But it's a stock you can trade into overtime at least 15 minutes. Any of the VIXs, any of the ETFs, you can trade after 4 o'clock for about 15 minutes. They'll let you go a little further. Anybody have any questions? Anything you want me to talk about? Anything you want me to look at? Now's the time, okay? Don't sit there staring at the board and you got something you want to ask it. If I don't know the answer, I will find out. And if I don't know it, there's always somebody in here who might be able to help you if I can't. I don't care who helps you as long as you get the help you need. But don't walk out of here tonight saying, oh man, I really wanted to ask this question. I thought it was stupid. And I thought he'd think I was stupid if I asked it. There isn't any stupid questions. The stupid question is the one you don't ask. Okay? So, any questions, comments, any concerns? Come on. Anybody here? We're gonna go around and take attendance now. You have to put your name out there and say, like, you know, what do they say? What's that word? I can't think of the word. Present, you know, I'm present. I'm here. Anybody here? I love talking to myself. This is the only place that I can talk to myself and nobody talks back to me. Not even you. And here it is coming back, 49. I told you at 50.05 it would have been a great short. And exactly what I said, at $50 you would have reversed it and you would have done from your call, you would have turned it into a put. And you would have gotten out of your other position just by selling off the position and then buying a put at $50. You could have had it ready because I told you, it's a very, very hard high for a stock to get over. So right now, if you bought, let's say, you know, this is the kind of stock. I know with options, hold on, yeah, I only get, the problem, there's one good thing with options and one bad thing. With an option, whatever the money's in your account is that's it. I don't care if you have an account over 25,000. That's all you have to deal with an option. There's no margin for that. But on the other hand, when you look at what you're really getting 100 to 1, so you're paying about 1/10 It comes down to paying about 1/10 what you would pay in any position. Whether it's 500 shares, that would be 5 contracts. If it's 1,000 shares, that's 10 contracts. Okay, so 10,000 shares is 100 times 10, right? And you can make a lot of money when you do that if you trade correctly. Look at that pullback, nice pullback. If you look at the red line, oh, you can't see it on this one. I see it on my other one. The red. That's really strange. Why it's different program. When I put in this TTM thing, I must have taken something out. I don't know if I have a support resistance in here. Let's see. I do. And that one says 2120. Let me just see if there's a difference. I might have changed, tweaked it out. Hold on. I just look at the other one for a second. Auto support, 21 slowness, show lines, yes. No buttons. Wow, this one's different. Auto support resistance, N21, show lines, yes, show values. Let me just do something real quick. I want to open this up. And let me open this up. Give me 1 second. And I got pivot lines, show plot, show titles. And this says show plot, show titles. And that one, oh, this one says show plots, show names. Let's see what happens. This one might be the difference. Okay. See, I saw on my other one below, there it is. It raised it up. And they're here. All right. I'm going to have to compare them both later in the values. Okay. And the reason is that on the other one, my other chart below, it shows my red, these lines here. Am I still in the same stock? Yeah, SQQQ. Both on, oh, that's on a minute. Let's see when it changes to a minute. It might change it. There. Okay. That's what I see. You see this here? This here. See the 2 dotted lines here? Right there. That's your support. You see? So this thing automatically, and you see where the support changed from here? That was your support earlier. But it changed to here. And there's your support on 1 minute. And there's your resistance, which is right here, which is at $50.14. It could be a little lower. So there's your resistance, and here's your support. And you can see it's in that channel. Without me drawing any trend lines, you can see the support and the resistance here. You can see an above resistance slightly, and that's why we got the 50.05. But your resistance is really $49.95. It's really $50. It's really at the $50 mark. But we're watching it now, and that's why it looked different, and I thought there were some changes. Okay? Uh-oh. That's later. We're not there yet. That's later. Okay. And you can see these. I don't know what these mean, because I have other programs that are new that I put in here, and I haven't got them fully digested at this point. But I will. And that has to do with this program here, which is the Squeeze Pro, and then I have this new one up here, just to show you all. So I got the new shared Squeeze Pro, and this one here. It's also the Squeeze Pro in here, and that changes everything in here. But there are things you need to learn about the Pro that are different from the last one. Plus they put black dots in here, and you see the black dot right there? There's a black dot, and then it goes right across, and the minute it changes the color, you'll see color changes right about there, here, bam. It tells you, you gotta read up on this. There's your black dot. That's what you would have bought right here, on the black dot here when it changed over. It might have been between here. I'm not 100% sure. But that's why I got to go watch the video on it. I didn't get a chance last night. I just got the program, and I didn't put it until this morning in one of my computers, and I didn't go over the new, what they do, what the indicators mean. And once you learn it, it's an incredible tool. Just like this tool here, which is from the Scalper Alert. And here, it changed colors when I put in the new Pro. It put some different colors. I even saw some black. There it is. There's a black one there. And now I got to find out exactly what the black means, going to black, then red, and then white, you see? So when it makes that changeover, it tells you, like, yep, you're ready to short, okay? And that would have been a short from, let's say, here, which would have put it 47.63 down to 36. You could have made quick 30 cents. When you learn to utilize this and realize there is a certain amount of delay, but taking even that into account, sometimes you'll be able to capitalize on the move, okay? It's a little bit easier probably with stock than the options. Right here we're on a 5 minute. So if you change this to a 1 minute, okay, you'll see it may not be as much. Let's see, that's last night. You'll see there are times when it says to go down, And look at this. There's a nice distance here between 46.89 and 47.56. There's 75 cents right there. So when you get used to this thing and you start playing, going up and down, going back both ways, when you learn how to read these things, you'll know they're true. They really are. Even if you don't get it till right here, you might make less, but you're going to make it. Then when you see that red arrow, when you get to the top, it didn't drop yet, you'll see that arrow come up, you get out. Okay, and if you look down here, you'll see, if you go right there, and then look below, okay, you'll see the color change from red to green on the bumps. And now I'm teaching you a little bit about the Squeeze Pro. But there's a meaning from when they change what you need to do. It tells you that it's going to change in the direction. And this is pretty good. The Squeeze Pro is by John Carter. It's a very expensive program. They sell the whole program for about $900. I think it's been reduced lately to about $697. If anybody is interested in parts of it that I'll teach you and show you, you can just go to the side there where my name is, and you can just click on the 3 dots and send me a note. We can get together and talk about it. It'd be well worth your while. I promise you that. Okay? Pretty much that's the deal. Okay? We're at 3:30 in the afternoon. If anything is going to move, it's going to do it soon. I can go up and down one more time. I'll just change it from my end. That's not right. Hold on. Why is it doing that? I want to bring all the way. Okay. There's AYLA, which right now is consolidating, still within that chamber of resistance and support. You don't want to buy a stock in the middle. You really don't. You want to either buy as close to resistance to short it or as close to support to go long. Don't buy stocks in the middle. You're going to lose most of the time. That's a promise. You will win, but you'll lose more times than you'll win. Here's PGY, another one, doing the same thing, consolidating between the arrows. Right now it's very quiet. Very quiet. FRGT, this one is below. It's a bullish stock right now. I think it's done for today. I don't swing trade, okay? Swing trading is a specialty, and it's knowing your stock. You don't want to take volatile stocks like this unless you really know the stock. But right now, you got to know the times that we're in and take that into consideration with it. You're going to lose your ass, I promise. You're going to cry, you know? I had a guy last night. He did an option, and he bought the option and kept it overnight. And I said, you're making a mistake. Get out. It was FAZE, and the stock dropped and it went even further down. He's still out. He still got in too high, and he didn't short it. He went long, and I said, why are you doing that? Because it's been going up and up and up. I go, yeah, but now it's going to go down, and it is. It's exactly what it did. When we get to it, it's in here. You'll see it. This one here did go up a little bit, okay, but there's not enough movement to, and there's definitely too much of a spread of 20 cents. I don't play with stocks unless they're really moving with a lot of volume. If they've got that kind of a spread, I'm not interested. Next. Okay. This one here made me some money last week. I think this HKD was a IPO a couple days ago, last week, whatever it was. And there was a lot of money to be made on this. Even this morning, you can see here, it didn't do much at the opening. Let's see. Boy, it's a long day. What the heck's going on here? Wow. What is this? 14, that's 12, it's 2 o'clock. That's amazing. We go to five minutes, be able to see it. But even here, you see, went from 46 up to 55 HKD. There's money to be made in this stock. Had a high of 67. If you shorted this stock, you would have made so. You would have made $25. $25. Imagine $25, and you only took 1,000 shares on an option. Now, I don't know if there's options for the stock, but could you imagine if there was? Because it would have been cheap, and you took 1,000 shares, you would have made 25 grand. How many people, you'll raise your hand, made 25 grand today? Keep your hand down, because I know you didn't do it. All right, let's go back. All right, leave it on 5 minutes. That's fine at this time. All right, next one is GOVX. GOVX, you can see, had a high of 248, and it's come down about 50 cents. It would have been a good short. GOVX does have shorts. Somebody mentioned it earlier. I said I wasn't interested. But you can see you could have made some money. CMRX is another one, 264, but it didn't move much, and it had too high of a float. That's why I said I wasn't interested. Adrian, he mentioned it. The other one I liked this morning was SIGA. It's been a good stock for the last few days. If you look at SIGA, right there, you can see, oh, looks like I traded it. I didn't trade much. I pulled all my trades out where I bought it, 500. You could see I bought it, and then I kept, I don't know, that's a couple of trades in here. I didn't do well with it, but I made $73. I almost lost my tuchus, you know, because I got in and it kept dropping on me. Within the candle, I got impatient. And, you know, you could see points where I might have gotten in the middle. You see, I told you, don't buy in the middle. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, but those were cost averaging down too. And then there was one more here, which I probably got my money back. But either way, I was up. I never got it up that much. It was a tough one for me. But I made $73, so it's better than nothing, right? Okay, green is green. VRAX was a stock. Good, I can get rid of the clouds in here. Remove the drawing because the lines have changed. Okay, and this is another one. You can see this morning I actually bought this stock, and this is the one that almost got me. Is this the one? FRAX? Yeah, this is the one that almost got me. I got in a little too late. I got in pre-market. I think it was pre-market. No, I got in here. I got in when it went higher. I thought it was going to go. I was wrong. Okay, and that's what I tell you, people. Don't buy the breakout. You see the price? Very bad. Oh, did I short it? It says negative 500. Oh no, I bought it here at 21.88. I got out 91. I only made 4 cents, but it's a good thing I got out because see what happened right after, and I didn't play with it again. That's why I made $12.85. So I got in. It took off. It went up. It was all within the same candle. There it is. There's the green. There's my buy. That's not this one. That white is something different. Here's the green. I bought it. There's the red. I sold it. So I sold it within the same candle, and I had the feeling when it hit a doji, it started to pull back down. And there's your 22, 21. There's 20. See, it went up. That's what happened. I thought I had more money, and it moved so fast. There it is, 22.48. I had the money, and then I got out. And by the time it took my order, I got out at 21.91. So I would have made more than I made, but I was so lucky and so happy that at least I was in the plus. I didn't, and I just stayed away from it after that. And probably, I don't know, VRAX, I couldn't short it. Okay, there was no shorts with this company, and it just consolidated the whole day and didn't do anything. So it's a good thing I stayed away and I didn't chase it. I didn't chase any stocks today. I really didn't. But there was a few that I got in that I had to make up for wrong play. Wrong play means I got in somewhere in the middle hoping. And hope is not a great strategy, but when you get bored, you want to do something, you're going to get lucky or you're going to lose your ass. So you got to be careful. You got to be willing to take the consequences if you take the action. Remember that. And you ought to be able to take the reward too if it comes your way. So I worked hard today. You can see 2,500 shares. Here's another one, 500 shares. I was trading today. And the truth is, I traded 1, 2, 3, 4 stocks, and I won 4 out of 4 today. I did not lose today. I didn't win a lot, but I didn't lose, okay? But some of them I chased. I got in too late. I didn't chase them. I just got in too late. I think that's about it. And the rest we're going to go into losers, the stocks that are down. And I don't want to do that. So right now I'll put PGOY. It's still going, PGY, still coming down. So any of you that can short it, it's probably a really good bet. I told you before, I saw the stock coming down to, my guess was 1660. If you remember earlier, it's on the tape. I said 1660 is where I believed it would come down to. There's your 1612 and 1660 would be right about where my line is. I said just above the VWAP, right there. And I got that information. I'm going to do a dot there. When I go across, look at the two tails right there, okay? Right there. So you see here and here, these were 2 resistance points. You got resistance there, there, and there. So these are pretty much old resistance, which now becomes, in this case, will become new support, old support. Old resistance is going to become new support. Okay, it's not really new, old support, but it becomes support at old resistance. So resistance, old resistance becomes the new support. That's the way I can put it to you. All right, I'm going to take that line off. And this one here you saw before, I did jump in. It was scary from where I jumped in because I jumped in right there. You see it? I thought it was still going to continue. I didn't know. 2156 in. Why would it not go? It hit. I bought 1,000 at 20. What was it? Did I short this stock? That says minus. That's where I sold it. I got 2064, so I made money. 2050. Right. I got in. It started to move, and you see here it went up 2056, and somehow it did jump in the next one real quick, and it hit somewhere around, I don't know. I got out. Good thing, 2064. It hit for a second and I got out. It didn't feel right. It felt like it was going to pull back. I got out of it and you saw what happened. And it went up and down because I got in and I had to double down. I got in with 500 shares and then I got in with another 500, brought my cost average down to 2050 from 2060 something, and I ended up getting out 2060 at 2064, and I was able to make $133 because I doubled up. But I got lucky. I really did. It could have gone either way, and I was down, I don't know, 180, 200. I saw it in the P&L, and I said, I'm not getting out yet. I'm going to hold. It's going to pop back. And this guy was manipulating it, and I said, he knows, he sees me, he feels it, and he's trying to shake me out. He's shaking the tree, and I was holding on. I was holding on like a porch monkey. I wasn't going to let go of that branch, and I got it. So I got lucky. And that's PGY, and that's my day, and it hasn't gone anywhere since but down, and I called it 1660, and I think if you'll see after hours, I'm going to be very close. It could be 1675, 1685, but I think it's going to come down. That's just in my, what did they say, IMO? In my honest opinion? Something? I don't know. What the hell I know? I'm old. I'm old, and you're listening to me. Let me tell you something. Don't think I don't teach myself. I talk to myself all the time, and I take notes. Can you imagine? I talk to myself and I take notes. The more times you say something and you go over something, the more times it sticks in your brain. Honestly. So you might hear me repeat myself sometime, but I do it purposely. I know I'm doing it. I'm doing it because I need to hear it. You need to hear it. If I need to hear it, you probably do too. You know? I spent a great day. There's a trader in here, Joey K. He spent an hour and a half, I don't know, an hour with me yesterday. I'd have to look at the call and see how long did we spend on the phone. I have to send him a check. That's it. He gave me his time, you know, and I love the fact that he did. I think there was 2 calls. I had to call him back, so I don't know if I'll get the whole thing here. 1 hour and 23 minutes, okay? So we spent, like I said, about an hour and a half together, and what I got out of it, he was so... I'm the kind of guy that I like to ask questions. And if you answer my questions, I'm going to get the answer. If you keep talking, I lose my thought and I never get my questions answered. He was so good. He knows what he's doing. He's not trying to prove anything, which was excellent. He just allowed me to, you know, because I do a lot of research. I did 5 hours on Sunday, just all on options, and take notes as I go along. I've already taken the options, 3 options classes, and I took the options test and the brokerage for it back in 1986. 86. Failed twice by 3 points both times. I was going to take it one more time. I would have made a great options broker. I would have learned a lot. I would, if I was doing that today, I would have been a multi-millionaire, and I would never have married my second wife. She wouldn't have been up to par. Anyway, look at SHOP. Anybody watching SHOP right now? SHOP. Okay? SHOP. Let's take a quick look at this. This is a great stock, SHOP. All right? And as you can see right now, SHOP, let's take it to a 1 minute for a second. All right? Or 3 minute. This is good. You can see here, we had a bottom right here at about $31. And now if you look at it and you go to here, you can see we almost have, in the last minutes of the day, okay, let's see, you go that way, it's an upper chamber. There must be a, let's see if I can get rid of that. Remove drawing. Yeah. All right, did it disappear? I hope so. All right, let's get out of there for a second. And let's go. There was no high of the day here. There's a low. I don't see any high of the day. Maybe in 1 minute you'll see it. Any high of the day? It might be at the high now. Wow, 30.55 was a low. But the stock's starting to move. Look at it in 1 minute right now. It just went from here at 31.30 approximately, 35, and we're up here at 83. So this just ran 50 cents in the last 6 minutes. That's what I was trying to look at, okay? So even if I make drawings right now to where it's at, 31.80, there you go, bingo. You can see we're in a channel right now, and this thing is starting to move. So even if you draw your line this way, from here, back up that way, you can see we're right now in some sort of an ascending triangle. Very slight. We really want to keep this right here. This one here, that's too bad. See, if it went in here, we know the stock was going to continue and shoot for $32. Here or here. When it gets here, in this side of the triangle, that's bad news, okay? So even if I draw it right now, just to show the pullback, okay? Go from here, I can get into there, and I can do right to there to the pullback. All right, we're still good. Another thing is, you see the shadow is a lower shadow. That tells me it's going to reverse and it's going to go up. So right now we're looking at shop, and it looks like it's about to squeeze. Now I happen to know that I can short shop with Think or Swim because I've shorted it before. It's one of those stocks that always has shorts. Okay, so the shorts are cheap, so there's a lot of them. And knowing that, now it's a tug of war between the shorts and the what do you call it? Hold on, let me just put this together. I'll change that one too. All right, so you can see it's a little bit more. My thing has changed a little bit. Oops, let's see. This other. I really got to get another monitor. The monitor that I have on the top, which you see, sucks, and unfortunately, that's not good. Now we got two pullbacks, but if we go now. Because most people would get scared thinking the stock's going to take them out. But if you look at that in a 5 minutes, let's say, I think we have a slight pullback. So if we go to 5 minutes, which we should be trading at this time, right now you'll see, okay? You'll see right there that right now there's only one little piece of a pullback. We got to see what's going to happen. So right now we're still in the triangles. I redid it. We got to see if it's gonna go here. It could go here after hours. It's trying to pull. It's pulling back a little bit. It's having a little bit more of a pullback because the shorts are going against the longs. That's what's happening. You have 60,800,000 shares being traded on this stock right now. Shop is a company that's an excellent company, Shopify, okay, and it always does good business. You can make money. This is a great stock for options. Really. Stocks like Shopify, stocks like Occidental, Oxy, okay. There's a lot of others too, but this is one you should keep an eye on. This one is trying. Even when it pulls back, look what it does. So it's still back up to that 71, 72. We're trying to get above that other line. I have it drawn differently on this one. It's got the old drawing. It has to be the same because we crossed over, and I'm on a different chart time. So even if you look at the time difference, okay, bring it back down. I'm just showing you because if you look at the 5, you may not jump out. Some people that I know, like Tush, he sometimes trades on a 10-minute. So if you trade on the 10-minute, you have less fear that you're going to get thrown out. So even though it's going up a little bit, you're not watching those pennies. Pennies can scare you, but it's only the points that should. Okay? So right now, look at it changing over. It's still staying toward. You see that right around there? Right there. Now remember, we're on a 10-minute right now, and it's still green. If I bring it down to 5 minutes, I got slight orange. Now it looks like we're getting a small bull flag in there. Do you see that? You all see that? Yes? No? Indifferent? And if I go to a little lower, 3 minutes, it gets a little scary because now you see a second pullback, but is it really pulling back? When you look at the price, the answer is no. If I go into Shopify, I gotta see something real quick. I'm gonna look on my board here. I've got MMM. Let's see, what price? $31. GE. Here it is. Shop. Okay, I got it. I keep this one open because I trade it. It's down for the day. It's in a negative. Shopify opened at 31.81, so it opened up high, came all the ways down to 30.58. So in the beginning of the day, you could have shorted this stock nicely, and then it's going back up again to 31. So you could have taken it all the ways down and then brought it all the ways back. This is a type of stock, and if you follow the scalper alert, you see this? So you came in here. There's your, from up here, went down. There's your 30.55, your low, okay? It goes up not a lot, 31.66. You have $1 here. From here to here is $1. Back down is another $1. Back up, over $1. Back down, 31.53, 90 cents. Here, not much, about 40 cents, okay? But you can see, if you follow the scalper alert, this, and follow the lines and understand, you can make money on a stock like this every single day, okay? You just have to be careful, and you have to know when a stock reverses when you need to get out. But if you trade on the 1 minute, you're going to get out more times than if you learn to trade on the 3 or the 5 all the time. And I find it very hard, and I still go back because I got bad habits from the very beginning, and I learned to do it that way. So it's like if you were my kid, and I told you, you use your right hand to brush your teeth, okay, and your left hand to do something else. And then all of a sudden, after 4 years of doing it that way, I go, You know what? When you get to before, now you got to change it, and now you got to start brushing with your left hand. You think you could do it? Think about it right now. Take whatever hand you brush your teeth and hold it and do this right now. Now stop and take the imaginary brush and do this and feel that. Feel the difference and tell me that's not strange. That's trading. When you learn something and you learn the wrong way, and then somebody comes and says this is the right way, and it is, and you try it, you go, I'm not used to this. This is a little scary, but it's what's going to make you money. And for me, for Adrian, and a lot of other people that I know that have been around for a long time, some of the things that we learned weren't necessarily the best for us, okay? And Deck has his own style. And though he makes money and he's good at what he does, he also has a bigger chunk of change in his account. And he can afford, when it comes down to a certain point, to say, and he does, I'm going to wait because I know it's going to come back. So instead of getting out, instead of saying 1,000 loss, 1,000 loss, 1,000 loss, taking 5,000 in losses, he takes 35,000 in losses and then says, it's okay, it's going to come all the way back, and then I'm going to make my money. It's not the right answer. It's good for him because it works for him and he still makes money. But can you imagine if he tweaked it up a little and did it a little bit better and did what he taught us to do, which is to get out and have a plan? If he got out more, he would make a lot more money. He wouldn't have made $352,000 last year. He would have made $1 million. Because the truth is, he's really good. He's really good. He's got so much going on in his mind that you have no idea. He's typing in the morning, talking to us. At the same time, he's on Discord, typing. He's on Stockwits, throwing out, doing his marketing. I used to run into him everywhere. When I was first year, I ran into him everywhere. I mean, Stockwits in the most volatile stock, and there he is, throwing out his stuff. Now go to the next stock, there he is. And he's in the room talking at the same time. He knows, he multitasks. Okay, it's a good thing and a bad thing. People with multitask don't always live a long life. Okay, but they live a really good life. You know, Deck's a great guy. I love him. My loyalty is with Tradecaster. I've been here over 4 years. I've been a moderator over 3 years, and I'll tell you what, this is my home. I love it. I've had opportunities as active trader to go other places, and I'm not interested. I don't care. I don't care if I can make more money somewhere else. It's not always about that. You know what? If you get up every morning and you do something and it's not like a job, you know what? You have the world by its grassroots. And that's all I'm going to say to you, is that you really love what you do. And when you start making money, for some of you, when you really start making money, you're going to love what you do. And when you really understand, and you'll get to certain plateaus in your trading, and you go, oh my God, I can't believe this. I wish I knew this a year and a half ago. This is like, wow, makes so much sense. Wow, I'm at the next step. I'm at the next step. And you know what? With a little prayer to God, Lord, please direct me in the right direction, that I don't make all those stupid mistakes that I don't need to make. Can you help me, put me in the right direction? If you do the study, if you watch the videos, if you do what you're supposed to do, you will become a successful trader. You know what? Live the dream you want to tell. Love that. Live the dream you want to tell. See if I can find that. It's a really cool thing. And live the dream. Live. I think I have it. That's not in there. I know where it is. I have a whole folder. I used to put a lot more stuff up. Deck probably thinks I'm not doing. Oh, I'm being tracked. Nice. I don't want to see it. Please put this down. Can't get out of there. Okay. There is. I used to do a lot more and put a lot more stuff up for you guys, but you know, I'm involved in doing a lot of other things that are good for you, and studying and bringing the lessons to you. Let's put smart. Let's work smart. Not hard, but it's nice when you work hard and smart. Where is it? This is really cool. Let me open up 2 eyes. I have a droopy eye. I need what do you call that? I need surgery on my left eye. 2 surgeries, 2 different doctors. Here it is. I found it. See, I know what most of the stuff is. Open that up. It says, live the story you want to tell. Okay? Doesn't everybody want to be that trader to say, hey, you're not going to believe this. I've never done this before. I just made $25,000. Or I never did this before. I just made my first $500. I just made my first $1,000. I just made my first $10,000. I made $100,000 in one day. Freaking Taylor Trader made $90,000 the other day. He's got a much bigger account, but it doesn't mean you can't. There's a guy, John B. Tamper, who was here for a long time. He didn't get it right. He lost 130,000 here, went somewhere else, lost another 30, and then he caught on to options. And just the system that I'm teaching you, I got through him. I'm telling you right now, in his 7th week of starting in options, I said, John, how you doing? He goes, I'm at BMW buying a brand new 346, whatever it is, $140,000 cash. I go, cash? You just lost that? He goes, I made it all back. He made $398,000 in 3 days in his 7th week. Let me tell you something. Nobody ever believes that that's going to happen to them. But if you stay persistent and you be consistent, just like it says with the guy who says, learn how to be a consistent trader, the professor. Be persistent and learn how to be consistent. I'd rather see you start small, when small. Prove to yourself you can win almost every time, okay? Today I had to work hard. You saw I worked for that last one and made $133. I won 4 out of 4 today, okay? There are days I've won more than that, and there are days I've won really huge amounts of money, and there's days I've lost huge amounts of money. Okay, this is a roller coaster for a while, but when it happens and when you get it and when you can teach somebody else like I'm teaching you, it's like such a great feeling. It really is. I learned a long time ago, you can't keep what you got unless you give it away. So I'm giving it away. I don't get paid for this. You know what? My thing in here tells me, let's see, I got a really good laugh this morning. I do a lot on here, but I get paid in other ways, okay? But I got in here this morning and it said, what was it? Not pricing. Let's go back to video. I go in here and it said to me, I know it was in here somewhere, not delete, products, pricing, affiliate program. It wasn't in here. It was somewhere. Oh, connection is not private. Oh, I don't want that. Get me out of there. That's not good. I gotta talk to Deck about that. All right, there's a part in here. It tells me what I'm doing. The products. It's not there. Affiliate. I thought it was affiliate program, but it wouldn't let me in. Nope. Bad connection. It's not good. Somebody's trying to. But it told me this morning. It says it finally showed that I made I don't know, for May, $65 for all the work I did. But it takes a lot. I mean, I don't get following in here like a lot of other places, a lot of people. I get, here, there's 23 people here. Now, I can put the time in. If I want to do this Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I've done Fridays when nobody was around, so I did it. And I pulled in my best crowd of 50, 60 people. But if I did it every day, I would pull more and more people in. And as long as I can continue giving you new stuff, you'll continue to come. And the more people I get, and the longer I leave the stream on after I'm not even streaming, that's why they leave it running, because it goes by time and the amount of people that are in there over a period of time, and that's how you get paid. There are some of you who are young, you have the energy, and you can make money doing this, and you get a following that you can bring with you. I'm 67 years old. If I was 40 years old again, what I'd be doing now, after 4 years, I might do a Tradecaster, But right now, I feel fine where I'm at. You know why? If I want to make my money, I'll make it trading. I'm not going to make millions of dollars like Deck is, because, you know what? You got to build up. It takes time to build up, and I give him kudos for what he's done, and he doesn't stop. He's a madman. Wow, tell me this just died. Nope, still good. Okay, why don't I see it? There it is. Doesn't matter, I keep extra batteries. This is a wireless mouse. So, that's all I'm trying to tell you is, and you can see, I told you, there's your lines, there's your crisscross. It's still towards here, but we want it up here. And we won't see that until after hours. This thing could run. This shop could run. I don't see why not. And if I look at this really at about, it can go either way. It can die back down or it can go. The reason would be whatever. Earnings outlook for Shopify. Oh, so the earnings is today. This thing could move. If they have good earnings, it's going to go. I'm going to take all my lines off, keep an eye on it after hours, but I'm not going to be here for after hours. I'm going to say goodnight at 4 o'clock. Because my cat needs me. She's not even behind me. She's here. She knows I'm here. She usually sits behind me, and I look behind me, and there she is. So Shopify. Okay, for those of you who don't know, let's see. I'm going to put it up for you. These are the earnings for today. I'm going to put it up here so you have them. So you can open that up, go to Benzinga, calendar, earnings, and you can see what the heck's going on. I'm not chasing earnings tonight. Earnings are very scary. I did Tesla the other day and I won. I did another one and I won on 2 of them. And a couple more seconds, I would have been very well for the day, but I got out I stayed in Tesla about, 11 seconds. and I made 260 real quick. And if I stayed in just another 5 seconds, I would have had 1,200. But that's the way it is. It's a woulda, coulda, shoulda. But I at least made the green. And the reason I took what I could is because Tesla is the kind of stock that can run $50 to $100 in a second. And I had 100 shares. I was using money I didn't even have because I only had like 27,000, and I used 77,000 in stock. I did 100 shares and they gave it to me, so that's great. I used the margin, and you know what? It worked out because I didn't go negative. I haven't gone negative in a while. I'm doing good. I'm getting it back up there again. I'm trying to be more consistent. This is what happens. I get it up. I get my count to 30, 32,000, and then I go for it really big, and boom, I get not nailed. And when I go for it big, it's like I'm going to either like really make it big, 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 or I'm going to lose and I got to start all over. But it puts me in a position that I'm right around PDT or over again. I got to start all over. It's not that I don't know what I'm doing. It's a matter of timing. I can tell you all the right stocks to play, and I'll play all the right stocks. And you know what? It's all timing. And right now, I'm going to give you guys something to think about. All right. Right now, we are. We are 1 minute away from the end of the day. So what I'm going to say to you at this point is it's been great. I had a good time. This is a 1 minute warning. And good luck if you're going to do after hours or swing trade. I'm not recommending anything today to swing trade. I don't see anything I would really go after myself. And there is earnings, so you can take the earnings and either run with it or not. I'd go over to Dex room and see what they're doing there. And that's about it. Thank you all for coming today. I had a great time. You know, I went straight 4 hours, pretty much. I'm 4 minutes short of 4 hours. I was actually in here before, so I did 4 hours straight, no breaks. I don't take breaks. That's for those young guys. AK needs to come and go. Deck needs to come and he's gone after 3 hours. But it's hard work. Believe me, they're working hard, both of them. They really are. I miss Tush. I really like the Don. I really do. I'm learning a lot from him. And that's about it, folks. We got the, wow. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Have an awesome day. Thank you. And I don't do bangarang. Bangarang. I don't do that.
earnings per share, there was part of you that thinks go ahead and short these because that's not really that good. To lose on earnings per share here. Google at this time is getting right around that 109 mark, and this possibly spiked on up towards around 110. Spiked on up towards around 110. I'm thinking about a possible little short. I could imagine Google just basically having this little spike and starting to come right back on down. Still looking here. Still watching. Still watching to see what's worth my time. How's the S&P 500 looking? Microsoft also, a little sign of Microsoft starting to battle itself back on up. Microsoft starting to battle itself a little bit right here. Google sitting right around that 109 mark. It's just been sitting and staying right around 109. Sitting and staying right around that 109 area. I want to see if Google's going to pop on up towards a little bit higher, like 110 or so, really quickly. If Google can pop on up towards around 110, I think there's a nice profit on the short side. Basically, that quick spike and drop back on down towards around 109. 109 is kind of like its happy place. Microsoft right now did fall on down to 244, but did just pop back up towards around the 250 mark. Seems like Google's sitting right around that 109 mark. The overall market is slightly up this week. NVDA also sitting right around 5 area. We are seeing the stock market up above where the VWAP was. Just a little heads up on everyone. Taking a look at this time, you can see that VWAP area, the stock market, the S&P 500, does have 391.67 as its main support line. 391.67 main support line over on that VWAP. We're trying to get above that VWAP area and continue to stay above that VWAP. We kept hitting the VWAP and couldn't stay above it. How's Visa? Visa right here just got a little bit of a pop. So Visa just got a little bit of a pop as well. So we are actually having a pretty decent earnings. It's not like anything collapsed. Microsoft had bad earnings. But it seems like, trying to hold on up the best it can. Google right now, still, it didn't reach its earnings per share, but it's still going on a nice little pop at this moment. What I want to see if Google can pop on up sort of at 110 real quick, then get some sort of pullback. Got short display in a very quick fashion. So I'd like to do. You can just want to pop on up, short display really quickly. And this one can fall on down. What's the high so far? 109.75, 109.79.
Here you go, baby girl. Here you go. Do French
I got 109.79 so far over on Google.
Right there.
Stock did go on a nice pop, had the move come around 105, right towards around 110. Or 10 in the market right now. Still just watching this one. Still just watching. We'll start going back to at least 109. It really wouldn't be worth my time. Just because I want to see if I can catch the top. Catch the top, see if it's going to piggy back on down. Engineer, shout out to you. I know you had a call on Google where it's gone from 105 so far, right up towards 109. So that's an absolute beautiful shout out to you. Really happy to be able to see you on the winning side. And now Google's starting to fade and fall. All right, team. So I think I'm going to take like $1,400 in profit and be happy. Google right now holding 109. Microsoft at this time currently back on up towards 249.20, and then Visa did come out with a positive earnings. Can we take a look over on the S&P 500? It's sitting right around that 392 mark. How's like NVDA at this calling it for myself. Everyone here, have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you guys back here bright and early
I'm
tomorrow
blocked on
morning.
Facebook and
Guys, it's been
Messenger.
a fun day, awesome day of trading with you. Happy Tuesday, everyone. I hope you guys have
Your
an
phone
absolutely
blocked me.
fantastic day of day trading, getting after it, having a lot of fun. But I want you guys to able to take off the rest of the evening,
Your phone
enjoy the
blocks me.
profits that you guys have made, getting ready to rock and roll, and see what stocks are coming on up here next. Traders, if you guys joined us over on YouTube, I'll see you guys on Thursday. Make sure you guys join the free Discord, and then on top of that, get over to Trade Capture. What do you do?
I just called. Three messages came back. Your phone was either off or had block on it. No. Samsung. You had a block on. You see this now? You see this now? Here's that. just sent you a message on Messenger. It went through. Shit. Traded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stocks, 5 wins. Why? What did you do? Why? What did you do? Tell him to fuck off. 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 Hello? Tell him to fuck off. You're gonna peel this. Hello? Hello? Hello.